Biafra House service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from our local province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 7th day of the 12th month, being December 2024. I hereby welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. The hour is come for the gospel of emancipation to be preached. Therefore, I urge each and every one of you to draw nearer to your listening devices, inform your friends and well-wishers, even though not deny your enemies, to listen to this hallowed platform. This is where we preach the gospel of both mental and physical emancipation, because there will be no genuine physical liberation without mental emancipation. This is the very fatal mistake made by our predecessors, those that fought for African flag independence. They did not accompany the independence fight with the education it deserves in order to educate the people, to let the people understand the meaning of independence. Because what Africa, when I talk about Africa, please, I'm talking about sub-Saharan Africa. Africa that is south of Sahara Desert, that is what it means. Those in the north, they are not among in whatever that is happening to us, because they are whites now, they are different. And they are treated differently, and that is why they are progressing, for your information. Therefore, this radio has been ordained, instituted in order to liberate us from both mental and physical slavery. Because what we are suffering as black people is the worst form of slavery, which is mental slavery. That is why our leader has been, hammering about the way we reason. That the problem we have as black people is because of the way we reason. The way we reason is fundamentally flawed. You should understand that in the history of European history, I should say, they underwent revolutions. Not only physical revolution, but mental revolution. In the Middle East, in Arab countries you're seeing today, they also underwent mental revolutions. In the early 19th century, when Napoleon Bonaparte invaded Egypt, it started the Arab Enlightenment they call in Arabic Nahda. Nahda, that is Arab awakening, which made them to went back to their roots, because the occupation or the colonization of Ottoman Empire on the Arabs or Arab countries as of that time started drawing them to the direction of westernization, to jettison who they are. But a time came in their lives and they started saying, no, we develop, but we must carry along our system, our ideology. They revived Islam, because as of that time, Islamic teachings and all the rest, we are going down. they revived it and say, yes, this has been our culture and tradition since more than 1,000 years, and we are not going to jettison it, because they knew that if they jettison their roots, they are going to be lost. The same way sub-Saharan Africans are lost, completely lost, I am telling you, because we are manipulated into jettisoning our roots, demonizing our roots. Remember, a tree without a root dries up. That is what is worrying us. Before we go on, I would like to let you understand that we are live and direct, and today is the 7th day of December 2024. Being Saturday, a day dedicated to discussions on religious issues and all the rest. And we are going to make it a worthwhile day. Therefore, draw nearer to your listening devices in order to listen to this gospel of genuine emancipation. Let me announce also that tomorrow, being the 8th day of December 2024, the IPOB Torino end of the year get together will take place with all IPOB Italy National Executive, including the IPOB Italy National Coordinator Mazi KK. He will be on ground. Therefore, the date is Sunday, December 8, 2024, and the address is Via Fossata 12, Torino, Italy. The time is 2 p.m. local time, Italian time, 2 p.m. For more information, you can contact 371 3044902. I repeat, 371 3044902. We must continue in the propagation of the emancipation message, and we are live and direct in many parts of Biafra land on our CHK 102.1. Others are coming. Other places are under repairs and constructions, so please bear with us and continue listening with IPOB Community Radio if you are in Biafra land or parts of Biafra land where our FM did not cover. Please, these are some of the sacrifices we have to make. IPOB Community Radio is a very low data consuming application, so you download it if you've not. It is working. If in one way or the other it's not working on your, know that it is either from your system or from the zone. You change, walk around, restart it, it will come. It is crystal clear as we are talking. Therefore, we must continue. We are also on Simple Radio. You can download Simple Radio as a backup. Simple Radio, it is on the Google Play Store. Simple Radio. Once you download the Simple Radio, please search for Radio Biafra London in it. This Simple Radio have almost all the radio stations in the world. There are thousands and thousands of it. So you search for Radio Biafra London, is there. Another application is also Radio Garden. Radio Garden, it is in the Google Play Store. It is similar to Simple Radio. You download it and you search for Radio Biafra London. We are also on satellite, free to air satellite. You can be hearing or listening to this sacred message. Also, you can go into our homepage, www.ipob.org. org. www.ipob.org. We are there. Once you enter into www.ipob.org, please click on live broadcast. Live broadcast. And you'll be listening to Radio Biafra London. We are also on different platforms. On the social media. Therefore, you have no single excuse not to listen to this hallowed platform. Whatever, if you also, let me make this call, because many people used to inbox me about sending the distance or my broadcast on WhatsApp. Please, if in one way or the other you can be recording this and send it to WhatsApp, please do. These are the things, the contributions that we can make individually. You know, ants, they are very little. Ants. Ndanda. They are very, very tiny in nature. But you see millions, thousands, hundreds of thousands and millions of them. Before you know, they build ant hill. Something that is more huge than human beings, 2-3 human beings, up to many tens of meters. Because all of them are contributing. Each, we carry even 1 grain of sand at a time. If they are 1 million, and each of them carries 1 grain of sand under 5 seconds. Do you know what it means? That is 1 million grain of sands under 5 seconds to build. Each 5 seconds, 1 million grain of sands. Do you think it's not up to 1 million grain of sand or grains of sand? It's not up to 1 shovel at a time. These are done by ants. So when people are thinking that you already made, as you are in your comfort zone, by chance you have the wherewithal in order to record all these broadcasts, maybe in your system, or you have a system, or you can even external record them, as long as it's quiet, no problem. These are things we need to be contributing. We need to be lending. When we say contribute to your quota, it doesn't necessarily mean that they got no. When Mr. A do this, Mr. B do the other one, before you know, we bring down a mountain. That is what it means. So if you can be recording anytime any person is on air, and you have the capability or the time, or you make out time in order to record what you are doing and distributing it into different groups, that is part of the thing. It's part of it. Oh yeah, it's part of it. Not only the leadership should be circulating it. The leadership, everything the leadership should do. The leadership. No, we are legions, for goodness sake. So anytime, if you can volunteer, maybe by this time you have time, you are not working, you set up something in order to be recording this, so that after you just send it out in different groups, even in your town meetings, in club groups, in community groups, in different groups. That is how this message go far. The message goes very far in WhatsApp groups, different groups. But when you rely on the leadership, oh yeah, Mazi Jonathan, oh yeah, please send, because we love something very easy things, very easy. I relax. So Mazi, me here because send the name that thing. It's very, very absurd, honestly. So we should learn to lend hands in order for things to be moving on. That is what I'm saying. Now, before I go into the mainstream of my discussions today, there is one news headline I want to read. Please. One news headline. It says it was December 5th news headline about 2 days back. Security operatives arrest Chinese national, 5 others in Anambra for illegal mining. Now, I read through the body of this report, and you know what? What they continued saying is mining. A Chinese national and 5 others has been arrested in Anambra State for alleged involvement in illegal mining activities. Now, there's something I want to bring there. I think it's in Aguleri. Yes. Let me see. It's in Aguleri. Yes, Aguleri in Anambra. Now, you know, do you see how mischievous the Nigerian media is? Because they confuse it. Nigerian media is made in order to make Nigerians more stupid than ever. You think that they are saying something reasonable, but they will not give you the point that you're supposed to know. The same thing churches, religions in Nigeria is working. They are the same thing. They make you more stupid, and I will prove it to you. I read the whole details. They talk about illegal mining. Now I ask, mining what? What are they mining? You know why they hide it? They don't want the population to know that you have this type of resources in our land. I don't know what I read the whole thing. I read it 2 times to know whether I missed one place where they wrote maybe they are mining tin, they are illegally mining copper, they are illegally mining gold. I didn't see. What they say is mining. You know, mining is a compound word. There are many things, 1,001 things that could be mined. But do you know why they didn't release what they are mining? For people not to know. Let me tell you something. Maybe those people, 25-year-old Udoka, Wankwo, all others, Amaka, maybe they don't even know what they are mining. They are just being paid peanuts to mine, saying, this is what I want. Maybe you don't know whether it is something even more precious than Californium. I don't know whether people are getting what I'm saying. Please, you can inbox me to assure me that you are understanding. It gives me more courage, because there are things you don't consider good. When you read this thing, you overlook it. You don't, they are, maybe you say no, maybe they will not. They arrested them. The Chinese there is the person that knew or knows what he wants, what the country China wants. Maybe it's a rare earth. Maybe it's something more than Californium, more valuable than Californium that they are mining. You will tell the people, just continue. You'll be monitoring them. Yeah, go. Once you get this, okay, I will give you $200, 500,000 naira, $300. Hana will yellow. Nah, they are. You don't know that maybe what they are mining, 1 gram can be up to $10 million. That is why Nigerian newspaper don't want to reveal what they are mining, because if they reveal it as it is truly, many people will go mad and say, "Oh, so this thing is in Aguleri." So, do you see the reason why they are bringing confusion to criminality in our land and Fulani headsmen, jamming communities, jamming their heads together, Aguleri and Omuledi? You don't know what is under our ground. And the educational system that we are programmed, we are imposed upon, is a tool, colonial tool, to continue making us more stupid. Because you can never see somebody that studied, after studying, he continue working in our bushes, in our environment, to find out what we have in our land. It does is completely inexistent or unexistent. Instead, who will come to find out what we have? Chinese, Europeans, they will travel thousands of kilometers and come and start. Once they see the type of sand or gravel or stone in that place, they will know that this kind of thing is there. What happens to our people? If you see, I say this headline, it keeps me thinking for so long. Why are these people? Why didn't they reveal what these people are mining? It tells you all you need to know. How can our people finish schooling and be researching about what is in our land? No. When the Nigerian government, Nigerian system has, made everybody to be, to be thinking irrational. All of us. That is it. Because before even you finish school, the financial pressure on you will be too much. You don't even have to. You will go start looking for job, looking for paper money. Anyhow, we don't have time to start researching now what is in our land. Do you know that some some red mud in our land is pure gold? Only, do you know what to refine it with? There is no sponsorship after school by the government for researching. Maybe you want to continue in research work in our villages, and the Nigerian government will give you money to continue your researches on issues concerning our localities. No way, it is not existent. No way. So how will you know what is in our land? How will you know? How will we know? Nothing. So we are programmed to perish, to be looking for money, up heaven. We are rats in our shokoto, in our backyard, where we used to go toilet, taste of food there. But we don't have the way without to find out. That's why they didn't reveal what they are mining. They say it's illegal mining. They will just, as they arrest them, the Chinese government will call, they will make, they will take their own share. And now tell the Chinese man, don't worry, continue. Anytime any person that harasses you, call us. That is how Nigeria is. That is how they do. So, they don't reveal what they are mining. And will you ask, did your mind go there? What are these people mining? Did your mind go there? No, the answer is no. Your mind didn't go there. No, they are mining. Now illegal miners. You don't know. Our land is filled up with different precious world-class sort materials. But ignorance does not allow us to know anything. Very, very sad indeed. Very, very sad indeed. So they said they arrest them for mining. And mining of what? You don't need to ask. They have californium and other rare earths that they are using in manufacturing high cut-edge technology. Missiles, hypersonic missiles, any other thing more than hypersonic. Oh, from Africa, from our backyard. Do we even think of how to learn how to manufacture telephone, mobile phone? Because it's when we try to get this knowledge that we try to expatiate. It doesn't matter how crude it is, but from time to time you will now start to expatiate to understand that, look, this thing can work well on it. Now we start looking for it in our land. But do we care? We don't care. We have been programmed to start to continue looking for paper money. Paper, ordinary paper, which the Christian the money. Whereas we have things that are more important than money in our land, and we are in the midst of plenty, but we are lacking. Very, very sad indeed. So that is it. Now let me also read. He said Nigerian police arrest dismissed soldier, 7 others in Enugu for robbery and fraud. Do you know why they do that? Do you know why they say he's not a dismissed soldier? He's a soldier, Nigerian soldier. He's a Fulani man or Hausama. He's a Northerner. Let me put it like that. These are northerners. Only among them, I think, is it 6 or how many of them? Only 2 Igbo people are there. Others are northerners. Do you know why they didn't pin it to ESN? Because they are Fulanese. And you know what? The video only, they show the photo only their legs, not their faces. Imagine they are all Igbos. Hey, they will say, these are ESN. Imagine fake news they have been propagating. Oh, they invaded the shallow grave of fake of ESN. And we said, what type of, somebody rightly said that we need to be suing them, all these newspapers that are reporting all this misinformation. This is what Nigeria government is doing. They continue, it will increase more, bombarding us with blackmail in order to tag us that we are killing our own people as Perima and their group are doing. They target on IPOB, because this is what they set up. But we know more than them. We are equal to the task. We are equal to the task. Whatever that did not kill you will make you stronger. And all these their firings are making IPOB more stronger than ever. I am telling you. So these people, they so-called they arrested, they showcase only their legs because they are not Igbos. Had it been they are all of them Igbo people, my goodness me, they will write it. These are ESN. Do you see the hypocrisy of Nigeria? They know what they are doing. They know completely. They know completely what they are doing, and we know that. So we are not shaken at all. Another news headline: Nigeria Commission NHRC demands compensation for Borno community over military killings of civilians. Now they are demanding, yes. It's right. But what about the killings that are going on in rampage everywhere in Biafra land, in Imo State, in Anambra, in Ebonyi, everywhere, Abia, of civilians all the time? Amnesty International reporting it. What about them? And in an entity like Nigeria, where double measures are used for the same so-called citizens, and you think that there will be peace? No, there will be no peace, because peace is the byproduct of justice and equity. And as long as there is no justice in Nigeria, and there will never be justice, it's double, the same distance, double game they are playing. There will be no peace. So they are hypocritical. Don't you listen to the distance I played? Don't you listen to it? Where the northerner, the Fulani man, is warning Buhari about inviting France. He is talking for the northern Nigeria, not Nigeria even, northern Nigeria, and the people are talking about one Nigeria. These people know what they are doing. They are defending their regions, their nations, because Nigeria is never a nation. It's a contraption, an entity. But in all this, where are Igbo politicians? That is where, when I look at it, I say, my goodness me, what is happening? Where are Igbo politicians? Oh, they are champions of Nigeria. Anything they are talking is about Nigeria. They don't talk about our people. No. Whereas you see a Fulani talking boldly of North, Yoruba talking boldly of Southwest. They are building food storage silos, the largest in Africa, in Yoruba land. What do you think they are there is for? Yeah. It's for bad days ahead, in case of any mishap, any sudden death of Nigeria. They will never lack. They will be bringing it out little by little. Do you know that? They are building it in Lagos, in the outskirts of Lagos. Very huge. What is our people doing? No, now we are in December now. Our people are talking how to research and make for, that is nothing on the table that concerns our collective interest. And you will see people showcasing now how he got, he got the 20, 30, model of car, of Mercedes. That is what our people are all interested in showcasing. Where are we going? What if how Nigeria is going? What will be our own future as a people, as a Biafrans, as a Ndebo? None of them cares. No, they are okay with their family. They don't care. How do you think that we can progress with this? This man was warning Tinubu. He said, be careful, because northern Nigeria will resist, as he is hobnobbing with France, that it will not augur well with the northern Nigeria. Listen.
Tinubu's romance with France is no good news for Nigeria. Mr. President, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you are elected by us. You must speak to us. You are not going to commit us to any foreign military presence in the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And whatever investment you do must be vetted by our sleepy 10th Assembly. They must wake up. Wherever France is not good. Mr. President, you are not talking to Nigerians. The reason France is cozying to Nigeria and President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is allowing them to, and we will resist, is because they are looking for a place to situate their military base after being kicked out. We in the north, which is a place they are looking to locate these bases, we in the north will vigorously resist any.
You hear him? We in the north. Can any Igbo politician talk and without generalizing? Oh, no, we Nigerian. This one say we the North, we resist. It's specific. It is specific. Do you think that Northerners, they will break up their ethnic affiliation with their fellow people in Niger, in Chad, for the sake of Nigeria? As Igbo politicians are talking, oh, Nigeria, they don't know that they have used eye and make signs, not on their own. The West, their Southwest, they are building their own. Talk Igbo man, no cohesion. Instead, they are killing their people for their political interests. Onye mera ihe bikon. Onye mera ihe nke bikon. I can sometimes it makes me reason deeply, say, what is the cause of this? Is it only war? Is it only the defeat in war that made us to be this? Sometimes I start doubting, say no. Our people are not mentally developed enough to understand the dynamics of the world governance. That is the truth. Our people are not yet mentally developed to the system of the world governance. Many of our people are still primitive. I used to say this, lagging behind mental. It doesn't matter that you are a billionaire. No. That is not, it doesn't make you civilized. The way you reason. Civilization really means about the organization of a people. Think as a people, not individual. The way we organize as a people in order to resist, in order to see things for our collective interests, not individual. But the way our people are pursuing selfish interests to the detriment of our collective interests, it gives me worry. I am telling you. Look at this man. Can you see any Igbo politician come and challenge in a national television talking about, no, we in the East we resist this? No. If he speak anything about East, oh, he will look around, he see as if somebody will cut off his neck from behind. Oh, this is the very messy situation we found ourselves, and that is what we are trying to remove ourselves from. I'm telling you. because our people, many of our people don't understand what is happening. People are just, what matters to them is they make their money, they build house, get nice car, town kobi, they tell them about now. How is our future? How is the future holding for our collective interest? He will not even understand what you're saying. He will tell you that I built my house, I am okay, so what are you talking? No. There will be nothing like me, I, if there is nothing like we. So we covers I, but our people don't understand that. It is primitivity, it's primitive mentality. Why do you think that then the caliphate, the Fulani, they always like to play a community with the North? Notwithstanding that many people in the North don't accept their northernness or fellowship with the Fulani, but they must be in cooperative, in community, because they know that is where lies the power. Our people don't know that. They thought that with individualism you can make it. You are nothing. With individual, you are nothing. That's why that our brother that Nigeria happened to. He started confessing that Nigeria happened to him before he thought that he had a connection. He had connections in Nigeria, without knowing that as an Igbo man you can never have get justice in Nigeria. So his eyes started opening. But when you are talking, many of our people are like that. You are talking to them, say, you have contacts. The IG of police is he's a friend. He used to buy goods from him in Alaba International Market. So anything I call him away. So we burst with individualism to the detriment of our collective interest. That's why religion is flourishing in Igbo land. Because everybody wants to make his own. Nankem, go and pray for your own blessing. I have prayed for my own blessing. My blessing has come. I have faith. You don't have faith. That's why go and pray. I don't care. I beg. Go and pray for your own. This individualism is destroying us as a people. We must never stop talking about it, because there lies the secret. How they divided us into piecemeals. Some of our Igbo communities, they carved into Kogi, Benue, all. So some of our brothers in different parts of even Biafra land start denying that they are not Igbo. Don't you think that there is something heavy there? That is why IPOB replied to Pandef that ancient Igbo land covers 13 Nigeria states. IPOB replies to Pandef for other groups. That whenever they talk about Igbo, they say 5 southeastern states. And our people are repeating these lies. Repeating these lies. The power of media. Listen, once they continue saying something day, night, and you continue hearing it, subconsciously you'll be accepting it without you knowing it, and you'll be repeating the same thing. The Europeans, they know the importance of information. That's why they don't joke with it. Media, they don't joke with it. You see, Lavrov, Russian Prime Minister, he went to, I think, is it Cyprus or Malta? Is it yesterday? Day before yesterday. And he granted interview to some media. Do you know that Reuters, that is European European news media, didn't carry it? They don't want the people to hear it from them. Although many listen to it on the social media, including me, I did, even on Russia television. The way you reason in a primitive manner is not the way Europeans are reasoning. They know the importance of media. That's why, as a primitive person, you downgrade listening to Radio Biafra. No, what will I hear that I never hear before? What will I hear that I've never heard before? A scholar continues researching. You are what you hear. If you stop listening to something that you have listened to 10 years, you stop listening to it for maybe 1 month, 2 months, I'm telling you, little by little, you start missing some things. And as you are not listening to it, you are listening to another thing. And all those other things you are listening will be having also preeminence in your life. The Europeans, they know this. That's why they didn't allow their main media platform to carry it. They don't want people to even listen to it from their platform, because they know how it will touch people. People will start doubting. So people that have not listened to this version, people that are accustomed to listening to their CNN and other Bloomberg, other news channels like that, Euronews, French 24, they will start doubting and say, what is this man talking? So, now it will make the person to start going to research more. Say, so these people have been doing things, have been going on like this, and they are telling us this and that, this and that. Do you see the importance of media? You have to be listening. Nte bunka. It is in our adage. Nte bunka. You continue listening. I say the Europeans, they understand what it is. That's why they carry Bible, they give you to be reading day and night. They say this book of law shall never depart from your mouth. Day and night, all the days of your life, you cram it, you swallow it. Do you think they don't know what they are doing? They know the importance of information, importance of media, so that it becomes part of you. That's why our people, any facet of life you meet our people, they cannot talk one word without saying Bible. Say, do you think it's a day job? I know why now. If we are pushing you, we are pointing where you are going to fall. Meet the average Igbo man. He cannot say 2 words without saying, and the book of Ecclesiastes say. Do you think it's a work of one day? I don't know. It's a hard work of the Europeans worked hard to make you, immerse you in that ideology day and night. Tomorrow is church. The same thing you have been hearing since you started going to church at the age of 10, they continue preaching and you continue going, because they understand what it means to be stuffing a human being with the same information. It becomes part of you. That is why, if you are a Radio Biafra student before God and man, even if you didn't finish SSL 1, when you speak in front of a university professor, he will start asking you, but how do you get all this knowledge? He will look at you and he will notice and say, my brother, how do you get this knowledge? Because you are saying, you will be saying something, some facts that he never had, because he was subjected to one way. But we are different ways. We listen to everything. We dive into everything. We subject everything to the altar of reason. That is the awakening. You know that? So, the information you are, the information you consume. So, all these people that are saying Igbos are only 5 Southeastern states, that is nonsense. because they have been, you know, brainwashing, putting this fake information in our lives for many, many years. That is it. So we must continue. Ancient Igbo land covers 13 Nigerian states. IPOB replies to Pandev, and rightly so. That is the truth. That is the truth. Now, I want you, before I continue, I want you to listen to just something. I want to say something there. This is a CNN interview with the Russia Deputy Foreign Minister, Sergei Alexeyevich Rybakov. He said something. He said, I want you to listen. It makes you understand the mentality of the West, these colonialists. Because I used to ask, you know, during my research, I found out that among 8 billion people that are inhabiting the present planet, only between 400 to 600 million are indigenous to where they are today. It makes me continue. I become worried. I say, why? Now there's something this CNN interviewer said that drew my attention. I want you to listen. Please listen to it. It's an interview, CNN interview with Russian Deputy Foreign Minister. You know, not the Foreign Minister. So Russian Foreign Minister is Lavrov. This one is his Deputy Foreign Minister. Listen.
We want to talk to the West as well, and we do so with those people who are open for it. We are ready.
This is going to be my final question, and I've waited to the end because I think it might be a longer answer. You said that the territory that you're fighting over right now in Ukraine, that's essentially the Russian heartland, that there were Russians who were wrong, that there Russian culture that's being marginalized, and that this land is intrinsically Russian, as you put it. Isn't that the root of the entire disastrous history of the past 2,000 years in Europe? That people have said, this land actually belongs to us, like the Germans did in the Sudetenland, that like the French and the Germans had. Isn't the fact that you talk about this history a step back into the days before we had the United Nations, before borders were recognized, before nation states became a thing? Because every single place in Europe, in the Middle East, many other places, has at one point belonged to someone else. But the question is, can you recognize a political entity and still recognize that minorities can exist in there? Do these lands have to belong to Russia?
I will repeat this, please, but let me explain a bit. Do you understand, let me say, understand what this man said? Here also gave me partly the reply of what I've been asking for. I've been asking myself, why are indigenous people marginalized everywhere? Why are they displaced? Now, this CNN interviewer, he said, why is Russia talking about Ukrainian Russians in Ukraine? Because they have ethnic Russians in Ukraine. That, he's trying to make the man, you know, there is a way, there are interviews, you should understand. There are ploys in interview to make people, or to make him start answering about land. Even earlier on, he asked the man, but the man is very, very smart. So, are you saying that, okay, you will, once you have the land in part of that Donbass, now there will be peace? The man sharply replied, or smartly replied him, that we are not in a scenario of Middle East where you say land for peace. No, that is not our problem. And this man at this last, he repeated the same question but put in more details, and he made me understand something. What is that? That the way these Europeans, these Westerners are, their mentality is land does not belong to anybody. So anywhere you can grab, take it. I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying. They have the same mentality and mantra with the Fulani. Do you remember every time the Fulani they talk, you give them one place to stay as visitors. Tomorrow they start claiming it. When you talk, they tell you, say, do you bring land from when you are coming from your mother's womb? That you come to this earth and see land. So anywhere you see, you take. That how one go there, start fighting for it. That is the Western mentality. You know, I used to tell you that the West, they have colonial mentality, the same mentality like the Fulani, and that is why the Fulani are successful in their quest for colonizing others. I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. This man said, oh, okay, because this interview, the man made a case, of which also Lavrov, the foreign minister, expanded the case on his interview with Carson. But this man, they said that, look, the problem with Ukraine, the Russian ethnicity in Ukraine, they are Ukrainians, but they speak Russians. Now they banned Russia to be spoken. They banned the teaching Russia. They were marginalizing these people, and they have been complaining, say this is our people, but they are in your land, so stop it. Now this man, this CNN interviewer now claimed, they say, okay, does it mean that you continue in the same Ekeik? He called it Ekeik because he said this has been is what was causing problems in Europe 2,000 years back. These people will say, this is my land. How can, just like what we are, I equate it to us Biafrans. We are indigenous people. We have no other place to go other than our land. We are indigenous people. That's why, like this December now, everywhere you are in Lagos, so you are going to your village. You are going back to your village to celebrate because Eba gave you that law. We are indigenous people, and the West is trying to thwart this. They are trying to destroy this culture in the world. For your information, that is what I understand on this. That no person have to lay a claim. This is my ancestral land. That this is what brought problem 2,000 years back in Europe. So, why are you removing people forcefully? It made me understand that the West does not respect even their own agreement, Westphalian agreement. That is why they created Nigeria. Part of Yoruba is in Togo. They don't care. They have to decimate peoples because they are calling you having your ancestral land as a Keik. That they are the people in charge of the world. They have to recreate the world as they want, and that is why they did many things in different parts of the world. They depopulated the Argentines, the Argentines, the indigenous people. The Taino people of Americas are now extinct. You understand? They imported the Spanish and the Italians to Argentina and call it Argentinos. That is silver or white. Are you hearing me? So that is what I come to understand. As the man said that this is a cake, so people shouldn't be having claim and say, no, this is my ancestral land. Now I understand also. I'm telling you, they don't want all this. But if we don't claim our land, where will we claim? Many of them, most of them, many of the Westerners, they were uprooted. They were products of wars and everywhere. In America, in Peru, in Canada, they are not original. Highest, you count their ancestry for maybe 200-300 years. Highest, from another place, from Europe, one part of Europe or the other. So they want the whole world to be mixed up like that, so that you don't have claim, so that they now the more power, the mighty is right. Might is right. As long as you have power to conquer, go and conquer. Do you see why they are helping the Fulanese? Let us be understanding the dynamics of the world, please. Do you see why they are helping the Fulani? In order to establish, take over, kill people, indigenous people in the north, everywhere in Nigeria, and take over their land and rename it and become theirs. After 50 to 100 years, you cannot uproot them any longer, because they will born children there that are born their third, fourth generation. So we will be there. Where do you think they will go? Yeah, they are there already. That is what they are doing, and that is the mentality. They believe in the conquest of land. The mighty takes over the land anywhere in the world. That is it. Are you hearing me? Why do you think they want? They are putting a basis. They are putting American bases, French bases in Sahel, in Togo. They are in Togo, full everywhere now. Them, I'll call all of them. They gather in Togo because he is an agent of the Europeans. So you know what his father did. So they are working together. They don't believe in indigenous people laying claim to a land. That is why they came to our place. They impoverish us, so that we will be looking for we will be begging them for one grain of seed to eat, and they are cutting away our resources. They are laying pipes to take our gas at the with peanuts. I say somebody told me that in his land in Ebema, he has oil well, but do you know how much they are giving him? 50,000 naira every month. And if he didn't accept, they will still take it. So he have to accept 50,000 naira every month for an oil well that is making not less than $2-3 million every day. They are paying him 50,000 naira, and no road there in Ebema. They purposely, voluntarily make sure to underdevelop that place, so that the people will become very weak and gullible. If you bring 1,000 naira and 1,000 naira note, they will pursue it. You give them condition, they will accept. So that if they tell them, we are going to carve you people in south, so that you develop, we will give you 1,000 naira, they will accept and say, who gave us before? That is the policy. That is what they are doing. It is the system. Impoverish them for you to be able to bend them. There was a time our leader talked about how our land has been impoverished to the extent that they turned our women, our Igbo girls, into prostitutes. It is the system that did it. If any student that comes out as a student, as a graduate, you are working Anyhow, you are working. Before you come out from school, you're already working. Which Fulani unclean Alhaji that will come near you? As our leader said that day, you will start now by first of all buying rose. Maybe you buy rose for Chidema. I tell you that no, he bring. I say no, I don't have time. He give you time in 1 week where you people will have dates. You bring the rose. He say no, I don't like this color. It's a white rose I like, but you brought red rose. It will be another month because he's working. He don't care about your money. But the system impoverished everybody for a purpose, so that gas will be cheap for the unclean, the caliphate. Igbo girls will become football. Anywhere you turn around, they are looking for money. Now, he's saying his brother is a senator, so he carry her. Even if he's lying, maybe you go borrow car, you encourage them direct, anything he give, because she is impoverished. Yes, that is the system, that is the game. For us to understand this, please. That is why we are trying very hard, fighting in order to liberate ourselves, because we are in a complete cage, very messy cage, I tell you. That is why what we are doing is not only gun and bullet. No. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said we are going to get Biafra without firing a shot, and I believe it. I am telling you, because I've seen that. You know what Nigerian government was doing is trying to tempt IPOB into open conflict, so that they will do even worse than what they did before, once and for all, and occupy our land. This one, they will do something so that in the next 1,000 years, no person can come up to start talking about liberation, and they are not getting it. So we are a pain in their ass, and we continue poking them until they leave us. That is it, until we get liberated. That is why when I see people that are following this infiltrator experiment, it bends me a lot. These are morons that don't understand things. Let me tell you, as I will mention later in the subject, you will see that India, during their colonial period, in 1857, India started armed conflict. 1857 until 1859, they started armed conflict but they were pulled down. And Britain massacred them to death, more than 800,000 in few months. They killed them in most horrible way. That was what prompted Mahatma Gandhi to start up in exile. Remember, Mahatma Gandhi started this fight for independence, non-violent fight for independence, in exile in South Africa in 1906. I will come to that. Are you hearing me? So we must continue. Now, as I have played this, you should now understand why these people, they don't want you to have your umbilical cord, that you have claim of your at least generation back attached to the land. Maybe it destroys something for them, the West, I mean. They want maybe yes, you have your father, grandfather, great grandfather, fourth, fifth generation to finish. All that they come from other place, because the man say in every land, in every place, there must be people that have been there before these people come before. So he gave me food for thought. I said, so this is their mentality. That is why they are decimating indigenous population. That is why they are conquering places, changing demographies, so that everywhere will be mixed up. Now, let me go to the subject matter of today, please. Okay, before I go, let me read on something. I will read IPOB press release later on, or towards the ending on 6th of 6th. That was yesterday. But there is something I want to read a bit. Southeast Development Commission update. President Tinubu nominates new chairman and 5 executive directors for the Southeast Development Commission. Now, I started reading the names of those nominated, and do you know what? Let me see. There were strange names, non-Igbo names there. In Southeast, the so-called Igbo, call Igbo. Oh, these people. It's just like going to Northwest or Northeast Development Commission, and you see Igbo man there. Is it possible? I don't know if it is possible. Please, you let me know. Now, let me read. He said the president returned Barrister Gochuku H. Abala, okay, Igbo man. Honorable Okay Ezenwa, Chief Hyacinth Igbo, Barrister Ifeanyi Agu, Nasiru Osman, and Hama Adama Alekumo. These are non-Igbos. Nasiru Osman in Southeast Development Commission. Others are Edward David on Noja, okay. Orure Kufure Inima. Is he an Igbo name? And Chief Mrs. Joke Adebayo Chukwuma. What type of name is this? I don't know. So, do you see how they put us? You just go to Southwest, for example, Southwest Development Commission, and you start seeing Igbo names there. Is it possible? As I know, this is the solid situation we are in. You see that we don't have no secret. That's why the Southeastern governors, they don't go to meeting together. They don't meet together. They have one voice. Because they are infiltrated. Even they themselves, they are infiltrators themselves. Because their masters must be hearing that they are not planning another thing. What form of slavery, other form of slavery are you looking at? That is what we are in. They reward all these people with political posts, but they are telling you we are free. My brother, we are not free, please. Any person that is telling you we are free people is lying to himself. That our brother, Nigeria happened to him. And he said it. He said it. That he was thinking that he had contacts until Nigeria happened to him. They told him that as an Igbo man, you can never have justice in Nigeria. That you can never have justice in Nigeria. So it's very, very sad. One complaint. They say leave it for God. That is one thing they used to deceive Igbos. Once they call God, I say, okay, I'm a prayer warrior, don't worry. My God is alive. No, sir, no, man. That is why today's topic says solving human problems. Solving women's problems. Now, let me start by saying humans are known as advanced animals because of their ability to solving complex problems. Are you listening? Humans have large brains, enabling more advanced cognitive skills that enable them to thrive and adapt in varied environments, develop highly complex tools, and form complex social structures and civilizations. Do you know the difference between the West and Africa, sub-Saharan Africa? The West are able to solve problems that Africans cannot. Are you getting the profound meaning of what I'm trying to say? It's very simple. The reason why we travel, run away from our land is because we are unable to solve humans' problems. It is more sophisticated for us. We run to places where human beings are able to solve human problems, where they are able to, through their ingenuity, create jobs, become organized. They organize themselves, become loyal and disciplined, both imposed and forced discipline. Yes, for them to be moving together as a people. That is why you're able to run away. It becomes a greener pasture for us. You run there and you are walking, because they were able to create a job for all, for the best. Something you cannot do in your land, in our land. Do you see equality there? The answer is no. Remember, I'm talking about solving human problems. Let me recap. Humans are known as advanced animals. Why are they known as advanced animals? Because of their ability to solving complex problems. Now ask, does black sub-Saharan Africans solve complex problems? Do they make the clothes they wear? The answer is no. The other day I was watching, Algeria was saying that today they can announce that they have become food sufficient. They no longer will import wheat, that is flour, which is the most important thing. That they are now food sufficient. They have conquered that. They have proven to be humans by solving that complexity of dependence on other countries to import the flour they use, which is the most common. Making bread, making cake. Bread you eat, everybody almost eats bread every day. All those things you don't call, they are things that matter. You use flour to do different things. But during this Ukrainian-Russian crisis, you understand, they use it as a political game. It is because of Russia that Africans are now, flour is very, very costly in African, sub-Saharan Africa. They always use us to protect. Why can't we become sufficient? Because we are not humans enough. Here we dish out the bitter pill. Are you hearing what I'm saying? We dish out the bitter pill, but that bitter pill heals. On our warrior. I know one you on our warrior. We are not here to massage idiocy, superstition. No. Allowing wounds to fester and linger. No. We conduct surgery and remove that disease and start gradual healing. That is what we do here. Now, if humans are known as advanced animals because of their ability to solve complex problems, why are we dependent on China for importation of almost everything we are using? Look around as you are listening to me in the zoo. Look around, whatever you are boasting with, what you are in your sitting room, the television, your car you are boasting with, is it manufactured in the zoo? Tell me how many percentage of goods you are using as you are listening to me is manufactured in the zoo. Now, what does it make you know? It tells us that we are yet to be complete humans. We are yet to be advanced humans. That is why they use black Africans for every. Look at Joe Biden went to Angola in less than 1 month before he go. Remember he have to go Angola, and I saw the Angolan president. I was watching him go. Oneko is welcoming Biden. That is nothing. He's good, moving out. Do you see how they regard the black people? And the problem, the worst, is that they don't understand this. They don't understand this. They don't make any single effort. Instead, They continue stealing money. If you open Nigerian news every day, what you hear there, what you see there is about looting. This person is immediate deputy governor, past deputy governor, is being sought by EFCC for 200 billion naira fraud. This one is about $20 billion fraud. Oh, that is, you are hearing billions of naira and dollar and all fraud. Where does this money go to? In America, in England, in Germany, they make them invest there. Let me tell you this. Whenever you hear that Nigerian government is cooperating with American government to extradite or to catch a Yahoo boy that defrauded the American citizen maybe $20,000 and they extradited him from Nigeria to America. Let me tell you what they do. Why they are doing this is to protect their own looted funds and investments in America and other Western countries. I am telling you, they will threaten them. The American government will secretly call the Nigerian politicians and threaten them. Hey, you better catch this person. They give them the coordinates. Catch him and give him to us. Otherwise, you know that you have a $30 billion investment. You know your houses are here. We can increase your taxing. We can do this and they start worrying. Oh, okay, who is that? They will give order. That Yahoo boy. Okay, he scammed an American citizen $10,000. They will give EFCC mandate. Try to catch this boy or these people on that 3 days, and you see they will catch him. You don't know what is happening because the Western governments in UK will threaten their interests and say, look, if you don't bring this person to us, if you don't bring it to judgment, we are going to reduce the money from your account here. That $20,000 will become $2 million. We will reduce from your account which you have in our country. And you see them now. Hey, where is EFCC going to work? They will phone EFCC boss. Oh yeah, look at this person. We want him to be caught. And before you know, Nigeria Yahoo boy has scammed the US citizen of $26,000. He have been caught. And you say, okay, so they know how to do job like this. But billions, all these politicians, they will billions. Head of parastatals, the federal government parastatals, there are billions of dollars, looting billions of dollars. How many of them are in jail? Nothing. For you to understand the type of mess we are in. Now, as I'm talking about solving human problems, humans have large brains, enabling more advanced cognitive skills that enable them to thrive and adapt in varied environments. Developed highly skilled tools and form complex social structures and civilizations. How does this apply to black people? No, we depend on the superior race. I'm coming. Okay, let me continue. Humans are also known as Homo sapiens, or thinking man. That is the meaning of Homo sapiens. Thinking man or wise man. The main quality of a human being or a Homo sapien, because he's thinking, he's reasoning, he's wise. That is why Russia is able to build this Orishnik missile, which sent shivers in the spines of the West. People, hey, you must prove how strong you are for you to earn respect. You know, they were thinking that this guy is that he have brought everything. They say poke him. There is a way the West work. They will continue poking you until to see whether you are bluffing or there is something. Now when they saw that There is something hidden. Now they are they invited Lavrov to meeting in, is it Cyprus or Malta? Let somebody, Mazi, just inbox me. It's in my head. I watched it even yesterday. Whether Cyprus or Malta. First time in these few years. And he spoke. Because they now see that this man is not bluffing. He has something. He have something. So let us say. So what am I trying to say? As human beings, you must earn your space. You earn your respect. What do we do, black people? Begging. If we beg human beings, we beg America. If America turn down, we go China beg. We beg India. We beg Malaysia. We beg Indonesia. We beg Japan. We beg the old harlot Europe. After everything, we continue begging God, the foreign God, begging Jesus. Always begging. We're mourning, we are begging, we are crying. Oh, help us, help us. When are we going to start helping others? For goodness sake. If we are equal human beings, prove it. Prove it. If we are equal human beings. So, humans are also known as Homo sapiens, or thinking man or wise man. But when some humans are no longer able to solve these complex problems, their human beingness becomes questionable. This is the case of sub-Saharan Africans. This is the case of the zoo. You look at the volume of importation, compare it to exportation from Nigeria. What do you export from Nigeria? Natural resources, something raw that was digged out from the ground, raw. Crude oil, gas, gold, Californium. Human brain didn't touch it. Even it's still the white men that came and discovered and dig it. Are you really human beings? Are you really human beings? We export to Obono, something discovered by our ancestors, Egusi. You are listening to me in Germany. Maybe you just finished eating Egusi soup, which is brought from nowhere other than our land. But you demonize our ancestors, that they are evil. You are the most stupid person on earth, because you are eating what they discovered. Do you know what it took them in order to discover that egusi is eatable? Do you know maybe how many people must have died eating different things, and they started experimenting? Do you think that it's a very easy something? Go and discover, go inside the Equatorial Forest or inside the Amazon and start eating different leaves in order to discover which one is good for life. Tell me whether you will survive it. For you to understand what it takes for our ancestors to discover egusi, that it is eatable, and he gives protein. Obono is there, Archie, all these leaves are there, all gone. Everything is there. Oda, Okazi. Before we can go inside bush and get Okazi, it lives, it grows in the forest by it on its own. And these people, our ancestors, they started discovering all these things, and it is what you are enjoying today. But you have the guts to say that our ancestors are evil. You are the most miserable human being on earth, if you're a human being at all. I'm telling you, the time has come for us to stop this nonsense of demonizing our ancestors. Is it not what you are exporting? Is it not what you export from Nigeria? Put in England, the people not. Hey, if you stay 1 week without swallowing, you become like you want to be mad as an Igbo man. Why don't you discover? Why don't you discover that solve problems? But you are demonizing our ancestors that worked hard. Give us the land we are today, retained it. Give us the names we are answering today. you demonize them. But if you want to build house, you go, nah, go see my lobim. But your ancestors are bad. But our lobby, we are the only place you cannot buy land. It's in our village where we are born. Where you will not, as an Igbo man, there is a place you can never buy land as a man in order to build. It's free of charge. Other places anywhere you will buy land, because our ancestors you are demonizing retained all this. Do you know the sacrifices you took them? Do you know how many times the people invaded them to take all those lands, and they defended it with their blood? And because this religion came about 160 something years back, less than 200 years back, and turned our brains, and now you started demonizing people that give you who you are today. Are you not a miserable human being? You're supposed to be completely ashamed of yourself. I'm saying it with unequivocity. I am saying it without mincing words, that you should be ashamed of yourself. Now, one of the major undeniable factors that led to the backwardness of sub-Saharan Africans today is the European colonization, which led to their recreating us the way they want us to be. We will never stop talking about colonization because it destroyed us. It is only this myopic, mischievous, ignorant set of people or religious fanatics that will start giving you the advantages of colonization. Do you remember when Hong Kong was given back to China in the early 2000s or late 1990s? The then Chinese president, what did he say? He said the 100 years of shame is over. They were ashamed of themselves for foreigners being in charge of their land. But you see, in our own situation, our people are praising our colonizers that they civilized us, that they brought this to us, that they made us know God, that they made us stop killing twins. Which word will I use on you? There is no word that can quantify who you are. You are lower than animal. I am telling you. One people may pon on us say, hey, they come now, they stop killing of twins. Who tell you that? These are lies they perpetrated in our land. They don't tell you how many they killed. Do they tell you? In India, the British, they killed, this what do they call it? Cannon. As of that time, in early 19th or late 19th century or middle 19th century, they will use somebody, the big cannon. They will carry a live Indian, put in the mouth of that cannon, and use him, shoot him with the ball. That is, he will pieces him, and they will be laughing. Quack, quack, quack. It's fun to them. Just like shooting somebody with inside tank, armored tank. They committed horrible crimes, and today they are saints. They pacified themselves, telling us that that Chuku we are worshipping, that we know, he born a child in their land. So they demonize us, calling us criminals, that we are sinners. People that suffered, the victims, they now turned everything upside down, that we are now the criminals. We inherited the criminality right from birth, unless we believe in that their brother. Otherwise, all of us are sinners, because sinners are criminals. And now they are saints. Do you used to sit down and reason this type of brain damage? I call it brain damage. Do you this type of thing? These people who give them this idea. When you hear they are saying Freemason, these are Freemason. Let me tell you, these are the people that understand. They learn the secret things of life. Do you know During pre-colonial days, we have secret societies in our land. Okonko, Ekbe. Once you grow up into a man, a real man that can keep secrets, they initiate you. It's normal thing. There are some secrets that you will be revealed. Your eyes will be open. You use all those secrets in order to be controlling your family, in order to be, coming out, it will be going well. But when people talk about Freemason and this and that, as if it is something no, these are people that understand secrets, that they are using secrets to control you. We that don't know all these secrets. When we are in primary school, there is a book, it's Igbo literature. We read. There is a man in primary school. I've forgotten the name of that Igbo literature. There is a man that he married. He's an Igbo man. He married 2 wives. Now these 2 wives were too friendly that they started planning dealing with the man. Listen, they started dealing with the man, their husband. Sometimes even they will deny the husband food, they deny him sex, because they are two together. The man tried, no way. He can never break them. No. Anytime they want, they deal with him as they want. The 2 wives. Now, this man went to Dibia. Dibia is not native doctor, for your information. Native doctor is native doctor. Dibia is Dibia. Dibia is a master of knowledge. One who knows something about everything. Now, this man went to Dibia and explained to him his problem and said he should give him talisman in order to convert these women, control them. The man laughed. He said, "No, you don't need talisman, my brother. This is very simple." He said they are too friendly. They are dealing with you. Sometimes you will come from Odiochi, from Inyungwo. You go here, they will deny you food. They will not even talk to you. You go there, their own hut, no way. That time, the man in our Igbo system as of that time, a big compound, but each woman will have her own hut. Then the man too will have his own separate hut. Sometimes if you want to enter into the first wife hut, he will enter. If anyone that wants to come to him, or if sleep with him, now we come to his own hut as the man, and they will sleep. Now, he will not cook his food. He will not do anything. He will be in his own house. So the man, the Dibia, he said, "Look, this thing is very simple." He said, "You are taking this thing light. I'm suffering in silence, so dying in silence." The man laughed, said, No, this is very small thing. Akara Toro will solve this. The man said, "What?" He said, Akara. Only Akara Toro will solve this question. He said, "How?" He said, "Okay. You know what you are going to do? In Orie, Obochi Orie, because that place is Orie market that is holding Orie market there. They used to go market. This one is selling her own thing. The other one selling, and you too, you sell your own thing." Say, "Okay." Say, "Now, make sure you buy akara. Hide that akara toro. Hide it. Do not allow them to see it that it's you that bought it. You allow them to come. If maybe the first one come, now the second you will allow her. The second one will come. Use the second one first. Once you go first, now the second one will come. Or that day, don't go. You go and secretly buy the akara and come back. Allow them. Now, once they come, go to the second one, the second wife. Enter her hut with that akara, but don't let any person see that akara. Once you enter that hut, you say you salute her, you will not talk. You immediately, within 1 minute, you come out and stand in the door of that hut. bring out that akara. Start praising that second wife. Say, hey, wanyi madia, wanyi obidia. Hey, this akara you bought for me is very, very sweet. Hey, you say na I know now akara bidi. You know that kind of thing. Make sure that as you are eating that akara in front of her hut, as you come out from that hut, that the first woman will attract her attention to come out and start watching you. You will be eating the akara thorough, eating it, praising the girl, the woman, that, oh, you bought akara for me today. Thank you very much. You'll be there now. Others are doing mumu, thinking that, no, be there like you. It will stir up jealousy and the sense of betrayal from the other one. And exactly it is what happened. The first wife, as this man came out and eating the akara and is praising Obidia, the other first wife will shout, he penned her, he said, so this woman betrayed me, that we even swear that we are going to be dealing with our husband. It's better for us. So she went to Orie, and as she's coming, she bought akara for my husband. Okay, let us see now. The job is done. The first woman went and prepared tanaji karaka that evening. Hey, came and served the husband. Say, my husband, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what I've been doing. Sorry, man. Let me be the first now. So eat this. That is how he put confusion in the two women. And they continue doing competition. Who will serve the man the most? And the man laughed. That is wisdom. Homo sapien. Are you hearing that? That is the wisdom of our people. So, what am I trying to say? One of the major undeniable factors that led to the backwardness of sub-Saharan Africans today is the European colonization, which led to their recreating us the way they want us to be. Their successful total demonization and annihilation of our cultures and traditions. Their imposition of alien ideology, that is religion, and way of life. Their introduction of educational systems to continue maintaining their ideology, and the system of government to make sure that all these are enforced. That is what is holding us down today as black people. Humans are dynamic in nature. That is, dynamism means subject to changes and progress to suit their present situations. Are you hearing what I'm saying? That is what makes us humans. You know, many people will be saying, the way this experiment deceived some of our people. DOS is doing nothing. No, I'm confused. So this one, water, we are seeing water. Because he knows that you are not thinking. You are not thinking. You are always carried away by your sentiments. That's why he always portray in video flashy things. He will go like this, like Odoguma. He will go arrange things that are flashy because he understands that is how Igbos behave. They love flashy things that they will see, and giving them hope where there is no hope. They speak sweet things for you. That is why our people are in religious bondage, because the pastors sell hopes to you, the reverend father sell hopes to you always. Oh God, things will be okay. This week will be a week. This year will be a way. The same thing you have been hearing. You are meeting the same reality, a very different reality. Tomorrow is church. They will pump you that this year I decree, If I decree, if it is how things are, Europeans will never give you that. Do you hear me? Europe will never give you the religion. Because if I decree is powerful, we would have decreed, and Britain will be thrown into pieces. Britain would have born into pieces by decree, if it is how it works, or if decree is working. Or that I decree with my mouth, whatever I say with my mouth, it will come to pass. Come on, go and sit down. You are just making noise. Simple noise. Do you know noise? You are a noise maker. When you do exercise, you finish, you go and sleep. They give you fake. It's just like they load fake AK-47s, fake RPG, that is toy guns, and you give your babies, your sons and daughters, your toddlers, give them, and for them they are very powerful. Yeah, no, I will shoot you. You tell them, oh yeah, go and face a real person that has a AK-47. Is it possible? That is exactly what the Europeans did. Do you ever think, if what they bring to us, if there is any road there, now they gave the only book they allowed the slaves, black slaves in America to read is Bible, nothing more. It's only Bible, and they make sure that they teach you read it, so that they pacify you. They make you slaves, obey your masters. They make you pacify, forgive your transgression as your Father in heaven forgives you. So that when you will see the atrocities committed by the Europeans, you say, we forgive. Have you occurred to you, why is it that Christians are victims everywhere around the world today? Christians in the Middle East, they are victims. They are being killed in Iraq, in Syria. They are victims of others. Why? Is all here around. The Europeans have used the religion, now pacify this, give you the chaff, so yeah, continue. Toy gun is just like an empty magazine. They give you AK-47 with empty magazine, so yeah, continue. Just use it to be necessary. I quote in the book of Joel that the Bible says, come on, tell me what we have achieved through all this. I want your minds to be open. What have we achieved as a people? If there is really power in this, we would have been champions all over the world now. As a people, we will make a decree, and the nuclear weapon will be in our possession immediately. We will make a decree, and the fire and brimstone will be falling upon Britain that destroyed us. But you are being given a toy gun for you to feel that you are very powerful. That is exactly what it means. So it is high time for us to emancipate ourselves from this mental slavery. What we are saying is a historical fact. We are not attacking any religion. You see, we have the right. Do you know how many families that this religion have destroyed? You know, we that are talking, all of us, it affects all of us. It destroyed everything. And you want us to be laughing with it? Without mental liberation, there will be. If you get a physical liberation, it's just like a flag independence. I am telling you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that our mission is to stop our people from this mumbo jumbo superstitions that we are engaging, that we cannot use it to build a country, a viable country. What the same mugology or mugulity. But here we are trying to emancipate ourselves from mental slavery. Okay, let me continue. Their successful total demonization and annihilation of our cultures and tradition, yes. Their imposition of alien ideology, that is religion, and way of life, yes. Their introduction of educational systems to continue maintaining their ideology, and the system of government to make sure that all these are enforced. Is it not? Call it democracy. Is it democracy? The answer is no. Humans are dynamic in nature, that is subject to changes and progress to suit their present situations. Human problems are always solved by human beings. The foreign religion succeeded in making us accept that there are spirits somewhere that can solve our problems, which we must continue begging and crying to always. This is a fallacy, for your information. It is total fallacy. Everything depends on us. The whole free world, the whole countries that are free today, they fought by themselves in one way or the other. They fought, but there is no spirit that came and did it for them, as we are being programmed to believe. This fundamentally flawed ideology and superstition blocks our capability of using our large human brains to develop solutions to our problems. It therefore limits the use of our brains, thereby making it look little, which means it makes us lower human beings, because they gave us a fundamentally flawed ideology other than our original. They changed our originality and gave us fake from alien land, and we continue disgracing ourselves in it today, thinking that we have power. You have no other power other than physical power, brain power. The same way the leadership of this struggle is using their brain capacity in order to direct this very, very tremendous movement, very huge movement, worldwide movement. They are using their brain. Nigerian government have tried to provoke us into something that we cannot end, and the leadership said no. Many people called for let us enter, declare this, no, because we fought before. The same sentiment made our people, I will say rightly, made our people, Ojuku declare Biafra, Ojuku fight, we are ready to die. It only took less than 3 years. The same people started, now you could stop this thing. I beg, they will kill all of us. So you want here to become a place where no person lives again. I beg, now people that talk, hey, we can do what 3 years back, when they see difficulty, extreme difficulty, Ojuku warned our people, he warned our father, say, look, war is not something you enter like that. If you know you cannot maintain, it's better you don't enter or you don't start it than to start and lost. You don't start a war and lose. Instead, you don't start it. That is what our people didn't understand. That is why they are controlled by emotions, and that is why church is waxing stronger and stronger every day, because they need something that will be bringing, uplifting their emotions, be satisfying their emotions. No matter how irrealizable it is, it makes them happy. When they see a Perima dancing with the shine in the room, oh, they are happy. Hey, this is our man, this is our man. We have a fighter, we have paid the fighter there, but it remains some millions of dollars. Oh, they don't think, they say, oh, well. That is that emotion we want to remove in this struggle from our people, so that you reason critically. You think, when somebody said that, you ask the person, how are you going to make this purchase, knowing fully well that fighter jets and some guns are not sold to individuals but to countries? Do you know that? But to countries. Do you know when during the 1969, during the Soviet invasion of Afghanistan in 1969, 1979, the CIA, they were arming, they gathered the Mujahideen, that is Islamic fighters, as they are doing today in Syria. And they did now, it's going on in Syria. They mobilize the terrorist groups. Even they say they meet the real terrorist head, Al Qaeda, ISIS. They say now, pretend to change your mantra. Say you are no more. Stop wearing bed. I mean, afono. Shave it. so that we help you. We present you to the world that you are no more Al-Qaeda affiliated. It will be good for our propaganda. What we want is to pursue Assad. Once you finish now, anything you want. And now I say, yes, he's a takik. What do you call it? The lie. They have to deceive. Yes, it's, that our Quran allows it. You see that? So when the CIA mobilized from all over the world, that is the Islamic fighters, they started giving them arms. Lastly, because the Soviets were free on air, no air defense system, they started at the last giving the Mujahideen handheld missile. They called the Stinger missile, to shoot down you. It's held like RPG. Anybody can hold it and shoot down helicopters and fighter jets. But before giving them, they will give them and tell them that, look, once any shell you fire, make sure that you guide it and account for it to us. If it is, they give them 4 shells, for example, they will allow them, after they will go give account to secret CIA secretly. Look at the 4 shells that we fired. Look at the shells, because you know when you fire a bullet, the shells fall out. So they give, so for you to understand how sensitive this kind of thing is. But you see a deceiver experiment deceiving people that's supposed to know. People in the diaspora, Igbo people all over the world, people that should know how things work in the world, deceiving them that he have bought a fighter jet, that he remain aircraft carrier, and they believe, they accept. Sometimes I say, nah, oh, the stupid, the gullibility of our people is the problem. Our people wants to know, wants to hear something good, as they want, as our people want the US to be coming, to be telling us stories. Okay, don't worry, you come now. They want something that will be making them happy. It doesn't matter how unrealistic it is. They don't want to think like that. That is why they fool church. Because in the church is where the job of the church is to sell to you hope. Hope is something that you cannot realize until you die. Others will continue hoping. Oh, pray Nigeria will be better. Pray this and that. God, do it. This year is your year. I want you to receive. And you ask, receive how? But before you receive, the more you give, the more you receive. These are things they use in deceiving and scamming our people to death because of the type of people we are. Are you hearing me? Now, I want to read a bit about a write-up by somebody, Comrade Ufezime Nelson Obi. Very nice write-up. He said, why religion is slowing down our revolution now in Nigeria, by Comrade Ufezime Nelson Obi. Very beautiful, sensible write-up. Not only beautiful, but sensible. Listen, I want to read. It's today's news headline. It is on Sahara Reporters. You can read it. Let me read it a bit. He said, why religion is slowing down our revolution now in Nigeria, by Comrade Ufezime Nelson Obi. Okay, I start. Religion, often seen as a source of hope and moral guidance, has paradoxically become a significant obstacle to the revolutionary change Nigeria desperately needs. But there is nothing in Nigeria, there is no revolution that will be in Nigeria. It's impossible. Okay, the Revolution Now movement, aimed at dismantling bad government and restoring accountability, faces resistance not only from the political class, but also from a deep deeply religious society that has knowingly or unknowingly hindered its progress. I want you to listen. In Nigeria, religion wields immense influence over the lives of its people. With churches and mosques on nearly every corner, religious leaders command a level of loyalty and reverence that often surpasses that of political figures. While this influence could be channeled to demand justice and good governance, it has frequently been used to preach submission, patience, acceptance of the status quo. Messages like "leave it to God," "pray for your leaders," and "God's time is the best" have become tools of complacency, discouraging citizens from actively challenging systemic oppression. This is somebody writing. I am just reading it. Is in conformity with what we preach. For you to understand that anybody that is telling you that, look, church is not the problem, no, Jesus is not the problem, after they say, ask that person, how can the changes you are aspiring be done by the people when they are pacified by, praying for the status quo, remaining disciplined or loyal to the status quo? No, don't make noise, be loyal. He's a man of God. He's a God that put them there. So just pray for them. Now, how do you want that person to follow, to rise up in order to make change? Do you see why we defeat them with superior arguments? They always talk on sentiment, but we defeat them on superior argument. That is why an average Christian does not argue. He doesn't debate. Because there is nothing, that there is no basis. It doesn't have nothing, there is no logic in the religion. Because for you to be religious, you have to throw away your brain. Remove your human beingness and continue, be a sheep, nothing more. Anything that, mugulity. In the book, he said, mugulity. That is what you must be, mugulity, in order to be a religious person. Any slightest in Bible say, so your standard is a cake that foreigners brought less than 200 years back. Now, what we are, why they cannot withstand the debate. Now. They only speak on sentiment. They no sense at all. They don't make sense. They don't want you to ask them questions because there is no logic in what they are saying. Whereas Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has started this movement, this radio, that we must base everything on logic. I say we must base every argument on logic. You submit everything to the author of reason. That is the basis of our restoration agitation. Not ordinary. Anything you come, you talk, you run away, and let us say, okay, let us say, no. It's not in this struggle. So what am I trying to say? This man wrote it, said it as it is. I am telling you. He said it as it is. Do you see the mantra? Leave it to God. Tomorrow in the church, just observe. If you go to church, observe the counsels, the comfort given to people. No matter in this hard situation, but God is with us. No matter everything, we must persevere. Don't worry, leave it to God. Therefore, it doesn't matter how you are suffering, but you must find something to give to God for you to be blessed. These are things you hear, you listen to every day. and they sell hope for you. How can that person that is pacified, that everything is okay, that there is a spirit that is caring for everything, why should he worry then? That is why we see somebody, a miserable Igbo woman, Biafran woman or man suffering, but he is happy because he said, my God is with me, I don't care for everything. How do you want him to partake in this revolution we are engaging? He will see you as you are misbehaving, that you are not, you are doing the work of Satan. That why he will quote for you, why will you think of tomorrow? Bible says that even the birds of the air, they never think of tomorrow, but you human beings, you are more precious than the bird of air. So why should you think of tomorrow? Leave everything God there, be joyful. They are rejoicing in misery without understanding that without the brain of a human being, you are nothing but lower animal. That is why human beings are called advanced animal. But are we really advanced if we depend on others for everything we are using in life today? As Africans, as black Africans, are we really? I said when I was watching the Algerian statements, and they are showing it. They are wheat field, covering hundreds and hundreds of thousands and thousands and thousands of acres of land, or kilometers even. That they are now food sufficient in flour, in millet, in wheat. So they don't need to depend on any other country to start asking, if they stop, maybe Ukraine or Russia stop sending corn to Nigeria. Corn will skyrocket. People will start shouting, no corn, no, wow. Because we have arable lands in our land. We have manure everywhere. We have rain. We have the climate, good climate situation for things to thrive. But the people have no brain. So people are hungry in the midst of plenty. People are that is the situation we are, because there is no brain, and without brain you are not equal human beings, you are lower animals. Because why human beings are called advanced animals is because they can solve their problems. They can solve complex problems. Can we solve, or do we solve problems of communication by constructing telephones? Do we solve complex problems facing us today by constructing even mechanized, ordinary, simple farm tools, ordinary, in order to, better ameliorate the lives of peasant farmers in your village? Can you do that? The same sickle we are using since our ancestors started, since more than 300 years, is the same we are using. The same type of hoe is the same. Were you able to better innovate on the hoe we are using today? Simply, with simple machine, not you want to build a aeroplane, something that is not applicable to ordinary people. You build the drone, you build the car. What about ete? We use, our ancestors have been using to climb a palm tree, coconut tree, palm frond tree, palm wine tree. Are you able to ameliorate it, to better it, to suit the situation we are in now, so that it's very easy, make things very easy? Are you able to build some things that our mothers going into farms in a bush road can be able to enter, and something that is not even car, but something that is peculiar to our situation, our local situation? No, you are trying to build a helicopter. Something that is of no use. You know, even if you build it, Nigerian government will stop you from flying. What are you going to fly people to farmland? Let us look down and try to better with what is going to be good, useful to our people in the village first. No matter how simple it is. That is innovation. That is innovation. So, how can you think that people that are blinded, people that every time what they hear is leave it to God, pastor will preach tomorrow, he knows your situation, it doesn't matter that you are dying of hunger, but God knows the best, leave it for God. How can that person hearing this, receiving this every day of his life, rise up in order to use his brain? How? The brain is using his prayer, nothing more. For him, once he prays, he's happy, everything is done. Anything that naturally comes on his way, he says that prayer. Do you see how stupid our people are? Anything, normal thing that happens to a Chinese man, that happens to a Saudi man, normal thing that happens to Australian atheist that doesn't believe in anything concerning God, that happens to all of them, happens to him. He said because of that prayer he pray. I'm waiting for the day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out. You come and see now. Oh, when the guys know Ebule Hamburu Melody Potter. And when the guys say, hey, Nahano, the 200 days of fasting. They have read the Psalm, even read that of Yehuda. And that is why it come out. That is total brainwashing. If we don't do the do, nothing comes out. Anything that comes out is just coincidence, nothing more. Nothing more. Are you hearing me? Remember, today I'm talking about solving human problems. We don't solve human problems by mere wishful thinking. Maybe you continue thinking of something fantasy. I call it fantasies. Oh, guy, when we are little kids, we'll be thinking, hey, what if I'm going now? I see 2 naira on the road. When 2 naira was 2 naira, heavy money. Hey, you start, even you and your friend, you start quarreling how you are going to use it. Just on wishful thinking. Say, no, I will use my own, buy Oba. The other one said, no, why buy Oba? No, I'll use 50 kobo, buy this. But you will be fighting for something imaginary. That is the way our people are behaving. Mature people. So, do you think that by me thinking it, fantasizing on it, all of a sudden it becomes reality? That is what religion has done us in our life. Say a word and it will come to pass. Who tell you? Profess from now till you die that you become American president. You won't. This is a mere talk. What I ask is, what has all these things brought in our land that we are proud of, that other people that are not religious like us are, that are jealous that we have, they don't have. Maybe Japanese don't have, they are Buddhists. Instead, we are dying as a race. Religion is killing us little by little. Igbo man, his one Bible quotation. They infuse this rubbish in our brains and use it in order to control us. And we think it's the right way. You think it's the right way. This man continues writing. Now, tell me, how can you tell people that the government is the problem, where they have been made to accept that no, without the government, God is with them. God can do it. I was talking to somebody, a cousin on phone the other day. He was telling me that no, it doesn't matter. You forget about the government. That anything that happens, God, let us focus on God. That Jesus can do it. I don't know how I was feeling. I said, oh, When we are talking about this religion, I don't know why people are, is it mischievous people think that we are attacking. They don't know the evil that this thing has rubbished our brain, the brains of our people. Nobody, they don't think about God. They say, no, leave government. No, Tinubu, if you want to do anything, it doesn't concern us. That Jesus is there for us. He will bring, he will provide. Don't worry, my brother, I will and you are looking at these people, you say, how can I make a change in your brain? How? If not for what we are doing. The only way is the hard way. By this awareness. He who has ears should hear. But if any person start telling you that, look, it's not Jesus the problem, it's not tell that person, oh God, you a liar. You are a mischievous liar from the pit of hell. The religion destroyed the brains of Ndibo. I am telling you, it pacified us that we are now toothless bulldogs. Anything, we are content with anything. Any situation, we accept it. That the will of God. Even somebody die, oh no, God provide, God take. Glory be unto his name. Job lost everything. Every perilous situation, you must see a verse in the Bible in order to justify it. Why do we continue in this mischief against ourselves? Why? Why, I ask? Why, please? Can somebody tell me? When people are talking that no, religion is not the problem, ask the person, what then is the problem? When our mindsets are blocked from reality, what then is the problem, please? What then is the problem? I want people to answer that question. What then is the problem, please? Now, what we are doing is solving our problem by ourselves. Solving human problems. That is restoration. Okay, let me continue reading a bit in what our brother wrote. It's on today's newspaper. Furthermore, religion has contributed to divisions among the populace. Instead of uniting under a common cause for justice and progress, Nigerians are often divided along religious lines. Movements like revolution now struggle to gain momentum because people prioritize their religious identities over their shared struggle. Well, this division weakens collective action, allowing the ruling class to exploit these fractures to maintain their grip on power. This is what we preach every day. That is the truth. Another issue is the focus on miracles and quick fixes, which distracts from the need for sustained action and hard work. Many Nigerians, driven by religious teachings, hope for divine intervention rather than engaging in practical efforts to bring about change. While faith is not inherently harmful, relying solely on miracles to solve systematic issues undermines the spirit of activism and revolution. How else do I say it? How else do I say it? When people believe on miracles, no, God will do it, don't worry. How it makes our young ones to be lazy, because they go to church with their mothers and fathers and start hearing testimonies. How God automatically turned his thing, he started all of a sudden money start coming. So the young ones, we say, the only solution is to continue praying, and you grow with that mentality. How do you ever think that person will start fighting for his rights? You will say everything depends on God. That is what we are preaching, is it not? So, solving human problems is by humans. Without us being able to solve our problems, it makes us lesser humans, and that is why we depend on others. Importation of finished products. Do you import any raw material from China? The answer is no. they import any raw material from America? The answer is no. Instead, what you import and what is more valuable is finished products, something that brain is used in order to prepare it, turn it into another thing, turn iron into another thing, start turning iron this and that, iron and plastic, until it become aircraft, until it become telephone. You don't know what they put in all those diodes, which rare earth, but the raw material is from our land. As they say, they arrested the Chinese and other people in Enugu, in Aguilera, mining. What are they mining? You don't know. They don't tell you. It might be something that maybe 1 kilo might be $100 million. You don't know. How will you know? Because you are not using your brain. We are not meant to use, we are not programmed to use our brain. We are programmed to receive miracles, to leave it for God, that God will do it. Many parts of the world, including parts of Asia and the Americas, we are colonized. Listen, I used to say this, but let me also reiterate again. Because some people used to give this as an excuse. Say, why are we talking about Africa? Or the problem, our problem is colonization. Is it only Africa that are colonized? But I will tell you the reason. I'll tell you why. Many parts of the world, including parts of Asia and the Americas, we are colonized. Yes, by the same people. Europeans that colonized us. It's true. India was colonized, balkanized into Portuguese India, Francophone India. But today they are one people. But the difference is that, for example, the colonization of the Americas involved the complete destruction and wiping away of most indigenous populations and replacing them with colonizers' populations, European populations. It's in America, in USA, Canada, Argentina, Peru, Brazil, all. They made that side to be, the imported colonizers to remain there. In Asia, the indigenous population succeeded in preventing the European colonizers from demonizing and wiping away their local religions. Example is India. You see, in Arab land, Saudi Arabia, that was formed, I think, 1932. That was when Saudi Arabia became a country. They didn't lose their culture and tradition. It is very, very important. Africa, sub-Saharan Africa, Nigeria, we lost they made us demonize our own thing. That is the main source of our suffering. We are disconnected from our roots. Are you hearing me? The same way black Africans in the diaspora, in America, in Canada, in Jamaica, different parts of Americas, we are disconnected from their African roots. It was something done by intelligence, Western intelligence, because they knew that if they had a connection, solid connection with the roots, that they themselves, they are in jeopardy, they are in problem. That is what they believe. They tried everything they can. Anybody that is agitating or trying to connect African in diaspora to Africans in motherland, they kill the person off. I said it day before yesterday. They killed Marcus Garvey, the Jamaican, that was trying everything in order to retain that umbilical cord from Mother Africa. They killed him. They killed Bob Marley. They killed many other people. People like Sheikh Anta Diop, that was, forwarding, that was in forefront of African emancipation. They killed them. And they left us hollow. The blacks in diaspora, they don't care again. They make them start seeing, or they use Western media, start putting in their brain that if you go to Africa, you die. Not only war, and they will chop you there. They are cannibals there. Don't go there. They use everything at their disposal in order to disconnect us. from our brothers and sisters. That is how religion disconnected us from our roots. In Igbo land mostly, they demonized, they made us go against because of language, misinterpretation in language we didn't understand. They turned our brain upside down. Sometimes I watch all these content creators. Somebody in the streets of Igbo land will wear red, put nzunanya, and when you just come and meet somebody, maybe selling, you want to buy something, but as you see, he's on your tibia, no, I blood of Jesus, he run. I start wondering what they have done to our brain is more than we even are talking. It's too heavy. They made us demonize. Once we see that thing that is indigenous to us, it is evil. We completely thought that it is evil. It is run, you run. This is what the Europeans did to us. It is very heavy, I am telling you. When somebody, Bishop Shanahan translated that Satan, which they are, the European colonizers are Satan. We didn't know what is Satan. They now translated it that it is Ekwensu. Whereas Ekwensu is not even batting in our land. According to our Igbo tradition and cosmology, every pantheons have their job. Are you hearing me? Every pantheons, Igbo pantheons, is good in their work. They have killers. Ekwensu is one of them. That when he reaches to war, call him now Garonia, according to our own system, because this is something that is indigenous to us. Now the Europeans cleverly maneuvered us, manipulated us, and said that this is Satan. Oh, I am telling you, there is a problem. Everyone, the way our brain has been damaged, I don't know how long it will take. Forget about people that are here. Biafra. You want Biafra to be restored that will be worse than the zoo? Is that what you are talking? We need to sanitize our brain first. Start thinking in a different way. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started this. I could remember every day. There is no day he will not talk. Even till 2021, he was rendition. Anytime he must make sure that he talk about the way we reason is fundamentally flawed. Why do you think so? Because our brains are completely damaged. That is how our brain we are. You bring this one, you want to repair it, you lose everything, start fixing. Anyone that damage, you remove it and buy another parts to bring, put rings, put this. That is how our brains were. And many of us are still like that. Anything concerning our indigenous thing, concerning our ancestors, it will be demonized to the highest. That is the worst thing on earth that can happen to a people. When you call you insult your father, because insulting, demonizing our ancestors is exactly as insulting our father. Why do we have problems everywhere? Even in your Bible, it says that you have to respect your father and mother for you to have long life. Do you think that your father and mother is only the one, immediate one that born you? It goes back to ancestors unmentionable. These are our fathers and mothers. But when we demonize everything that you are casting them, you have a newfound love. In the Bible say this and that, and after you are demonizing everything concerning us, you are committing treason. It's more than treason. You know that? Treason is not treasonable felony. Treason. And the penalty is death. Capital punishment. That is what most of us have committed with this religion. Talking evil against our ancestors. And the people that committed it, you see how Europeans, they killed everywhere around the world. They brutalized. everywhere around the world, but they are saints. Don't do common sense. So you don't have common sense to know that British Prime Minister openly said that look, that the millions of Biafran dead children will never make them change their policy on Biafra. And they are saints, right? Saint Peter. They are saints, right? People that you are calling saints, they kill those in quantities. They treated those like objects. They sold us with coins, with egg coins. Do you know what it means as a slave? When you have your child with a slave father, the mother is slave, the father is slave. You marry and in the slave camp in the America, in the New World, and they born a child. They born children. All of a sudden, within 5 years of the children, 3 of them are sold. They are removed from their parents. The mother will be resold. Maybe the farm went bankrupt or anyhow. The mother will be sold to another far place. The father sold to another place. Each of the child is, separated, and so. Do you know what it means? Oh, I don't know. I'm becoming emotional, honestly. I want you to think, for you religious fanatics, I want you to reason. People that give us salvation. I want you to reason this. Do you know the emotional trauma for that generation? Do you know what it means? These are the people that we don't say that they did evil. No, they are they are saints. You will use your money, contribute your hard-earned money in Biafra land, build a church and name it. When you suffer finish, you name it is Saint Teresa. No Saint Okuafo. Don't it make you think? I say no. This thing, there are lies in it. It's a lie. They are just deception, nothing more. Just when Mugu, the most dangerous thing is for a Mugu to wise. Once a wise become very dangerous. That is the situation many of us are. When you remember the way we took all these things and the way it scattered many of our families, it gingers you to become even more dangerous. I'm telling you. That is the situation. It doesn't matter how you feel. That is the situation. It's so glaring at us. Do you understand? You're a father, you're a mother. Do you understand what it means to separate your child from you forever? For I say, not after 5 years, forever. They sold the father differently, sold the mother different, and they are crying. As they are crying, they are slapping them, they handcuff them, even close their mouth with key. Father, mother, children are crying. Mama, mama, God, you finish. These are the people that came back and gave us salvation and gave us these slave books, and we continue reading it, blocking our brains with it. Do you think at all in a checkmate? We need to prod our brains. We need to prod it, honestly speaking. So let me rush, because time is not with me. Time is not on my side. Okay. As I was saying, I want to bring the reasons why Black Africa, the colonization is more disastrous against us, more than other places. As I said, in many parts of the world, like Asia and the Americas, they were also colonized, yes, but there are differences. The difference is that, for example, the colonization of the Americas involved the complete destruction and wiping away of most indigenous populations and replacing them with colonizers' population, which means the colonizers came and stayed there in their land. So They cannot underdevelop it. If they underdevelop it, they will be suffering like the little indigenous people that are there. So they are forced to develop that place for their own taste. That is why America is developed. Are you hearing me? Because the whole Europeans are there. They are there. So they don't know no more. They are no more. They were no more going back to their land because they don't have any other place to go again. So they are forced to develop it to their taste. That is the advantage there. Do you see it? Okay. When it comes to Asia also, in Asia, the indigenous populations succeeded in preventing the European colonizers from demonizing and wiping away their local religions, their cultural values. Example is in India. Now, there was an India revolution or rebellion, they call it India Rebellion in 1857. One of the main causes of the Indian Rebellion of 1857, which led to the brutal massacre of more than 800,000 Indians, was the fact that Britain was trying to undermine the Indian traditional society. They were trying to subtly change the Indian system, local system. They tried to replace their traditional Hindu rulership with a paramount chieftaincy system, which is answerable to the British system, the same way they did in Igbo land. Do you now see it? Paramount chieftaincy is, the worst thing is when you don't understand that you are a slave. That is the worst. It's just like when you are sick, you don't know that you are sick. You just want to die like that. Die just like that. Because you don't even acknowledge that you are sick. I told you, Pope Francis went to Canada about 2 or 3 years back. I've said it here several times. Many of us know. And he apologized to the indigenous population of Canada. Why? Because there were people that were fighting for this apology, that they were wronged by Catholic Church. The indigenous people were killed, massacred, separated from their parents in Canada, during the colonial period, because they recognized it. That is, they continue pushing. Armenia pushed for recognition of Ottoman genocide, which happened in the First World War, 1917. And they got it. After more than 100 years, they got it. Because they recognized that they were wrong, they were pushing. But the worst part in us. No, don't forget, God, we got to move on. Let's forget the past, we got to move on. You know that in Africa, in Nigeria, our people didn't even know that the church wronged us. They continue defending Oyibo churches. They continue thanking William Wilberforce, Mariam Celeste, for stopping the killing of twins in Igbos. Lies that were peddled. The worst thing is ignorance, for people not to recognize that they were massacred. So what do you think that Vatican will do? They continue laughing at your ignorance. The people that understood that they were wronged by forcing them to go to church under gunpoint, killing them for that, separating families for that, they went and apologized to them to appease them. And I know that maybe reparations will follow later on. It doesn't matter what time it takes. But the worst thing in our land is that we didn't even know. We are defending them, that they did good to us by coming to save us, by bringing the gospel to us. What you call the gospel. I said last year or last 2 years, I watched when the descendant of King Leopold of Belgium, the king of Belgium, when he visited Congo, where his great-grandfathers massacred more than 15, 16, 17, 18 to 20 million Congolese for fun. They welcomed him with a red carpet, and they were dancing. Traditional dancers were welcoming him as they did in Angola. They welcome him. He was dancing happy. And I was looking, I said, what? Who did this to us, black people? If they are wise, or if they are real Homo sapiens, the villagers, the people, population would have boycotted. I said, no, this man is not welcome here. Not violence, no. At least the person we know that, oh, these people, nah, they are wise, oh, they can now start talking about apology. But when your killers come and you are dancing, that you are, oh, you are white people, they are our saviors, they are people that killed millions and millions of us. What do you think? They will call us useless idiots. They will treat us as any way they will like. Look at mysterious sicknesses coming out in Kaduna military hospital. Mysterious sickness. Anything they want. Look, any untested medicine, they will bring it in Nigeria in order to administer it, because the politicians there are Neanderthals, primitive as the population. Not only the politicians. They, with $200, they will give the injection to somebody and they will inject it to his brother to test it, for them to know. That is the mysterious sickness. Are you hearing me? They say in Abia, part of one place, they give free medicines, and the people took it, and many were collapsing. They end up in hospital. I don't know whether people died. Maybe they saw one white person among them following. Say, hey, Imandibai, Jesus is white now, so why wouldn't they respect Onye Diocha? Hey. This is mental bondage. I don't know. Any person that is telling you that this is not our problem, that person is the problem. I'm telling you. We must learn how to challenge with a superior argument. It's not something. It's not a reason. No. It's not a crime. It's not a sin. I've been saying it. If as I'm saying this thing, as I'm preaching, if lines are open, please, if you have contrary opinion, I want you to call. Tell me, say, Mazi, with due respect, I disagree. I will be happy. You make your point. I make my point. Now people will listen. That is how it goes. Not preaching with sentiment. Bible says now, so that if you don't believe, you don't believe, and that is your problem. You know, we can go nowhere with this mentality, because it is still the same outdated, primitive mentality we are trying to fight. That is it. If what I'm saying you have contrary opinion, soon I will open lines. Please call. Do not fear. We are brothers. We are going the same direction. All we want is for us to get it right. Nothing more. So you call. The only thing is that we should be polite, because people are listening. You talk, you allow me, I talk. If I want to interject, also after I allow you to talk, you make your points. We are not fighting. It is not something personal, for goodness sake. That is it. So now let me continue, please. As I said, in Asia, the indigenous population succeeded in preventing European colonizers from demonizing and wiping away their local religions, or yes, as they did in Africa. They come, they say anything we are doing is evil, now our local culture is known for evil only. The way they will talk it, you will see that venom, that colonial venom is still there. And Nollywood came and promoted everything. This is, if not IPOBO, we are a dying race. We are a dying race. We are just becoming resuscitated, I'm telling you, because of IPOB that ignited the fire of resuscitation. Are you here? That is the truth. Otherwise, we are a dying diminishing race. because of the way they have programmed us. Now, let me give you example is India. What India did. One of the main causes of the Indian rebellion in 1857, which led to the brutal massacre of more than 800,000 Indians, was the fact that Britain was trying to undermine the Indian traditional society. They tried to replace their traditional Hindu rulership with the paramount chieftaincy system, which is answerable to the British system, the same way they did in Igbo land. Today, in Igbo land, you buy chieftaincy title with money. Do you see the difference? Whereas those people had the paramount chieftaincy brought in by Britain. Today our people are buying it with money, boasting with it. No, it's ego one. Oh, title chief. Do you see the difference? Do you see the difference? These people were colonized by us, but their brain remained intact. That is why they are able to be solving their problems in there. That is why, if there are some sicknesses, they fly you to India. That is why our people are running away to India. The same people, they were colonized with us, like us, but they refused to be mentally colonized. They fought for it. Whereas you as an Igbo man, after you go buy chieftaincy title, what the Indians refused till death, they fought and they spilled their blood and say no, they cannot happen. That is what you embrace today. With Yokumeme, Ichie chief, paramount chief, brought by Britain. These are warrant chief saboteurs. Today, because of lack of history, our people are using money to buy things that are abomination. I know Yaworo is something of hierarchy in our land. Very, very pathetic indeed. It was after the repression of this Indian rebellion that started in 1857, the repression of India, it ended in 1859, that Mahatma Gandhi started a new non-violent approach to self-determination known as Satyagraha. It's in India. It's known as Satyagraha in 1906 in South Africa, which finally led to Indian independence in 1947. Let me tell you something there, and that is what the leadership of IPOB is engaged. When you see that, look, your enemies are more powerful than you militarily, now you engage in another way. That is what very smart thing Gandhi started. Gandhi became a pain in the ass of Britain. They provoke him to be violent so that they will kill everything. He said, no, my people, even if Britain massacred them several times during the protests of salt by Indians, Britain killed thousands of them. Mahatma Gandhi kept on saying, no, don't retaliate, because you know what they want. They want to kill and suffocate everything by violence. Gandhi used non-violence in order to defeat them. Do you see brain? Do you see brain? Not water. Something you know that you cannot resist for so long. Gandhi started it in 1906, and in 1947, tell me how long? 41 years. He started going barefooted. He said he can never wear slippers until India becomes free. It doesn't matter what they provoke him, he continued. The world now they started seeing that Britain is a monster. He started proving to the world that Britain is the monster, the killer, and they became ashamed. They say, oh boy, this man, there is nothing we can do him. Because if they kill him, the whole world will rise up and say, no, Britain, no, this one. They say, okay, I beg, carry your wahala. Or what do you want? They started begging. Do you see a systematic freedom fighting? That it is dynamic, because he saw that they rose up militarily in 1857 and they were quelled, and Britain exhibited the highest form of the highest form of brutality and inhumanity to human against them. Now he ran to South Africa Mahatma Gandhi. And in 1906, he started another method. Do you see how freedom fighting is dynamic? It can change at any time, depending on the type of situation you are in. That is what our people should understand. Not the same thing. Okay, we fought war in 50 years back, and they killed us. They put us in a worse situation, and now you want us to rise up? Yeah, carry water. How many people have they been killing? Amnesty International said it. 20-something thousand Igbo youths. Miss Ananda report anyway. But let's take it like that. Since we waited 3 years. The other time they bombed our houses in Ihiala. What happened? Where we are the water people, they ran away. Who did they kill? Innocent people that didn't know anything. They killed our people. Now, how do you equate this? Is it not commonsensical to support IPOB, the leadership, in the way they are going? Because that is a way that is more harmful to Nigeria. That is why they are trying to blackmail us. Anything that they say, no, IPOB is killing their people. But it's lie, they know. They just want to blackmail us to the international community. But we are equal to the task. We are equal. What cannot kill you makes you stronger. That is it. That is it. So their attacks is making us more stronger, because the more we are going, the more we are learning and understanding how things work, not through emotion. Do you hear me? So Mahatma Gandhi, he devised another means, another method: non-violent movement, non-violence quests for self-determination, and it works. After 41 years. Satyagraha means clinging to the truth, holding fast to truth, insistence on truth, or firm adherence to truth, come what may. Is it not our mantra in IPOB? You continue telling the truth until, even if it takes your life. It's one of our key mantras in IPOB. That is what Mahatma Gandhi said, mantra. That is one of one of his mantras. Clinging to truth, holding fast to truth, insistence on truth, or firm adherence to truth, come what may. It doesn't matter, you are dying, you hold fast to truth. Don't change, so that your oppressors will be ashamed. A time will come, they will start telling Nigeria, say, it's over. All these things you are saying, we know. But these people, we know that they are not doing all these things. We know. You are just, it's over, park, I beg. Let us say, no. That is how it works. But for you, because you're emotional, you think it cannot be like that. No. Oh, water. You come, you give them excuse to bring military in our land in order to kill our people, militarize our people, and even lay pipes that are taking gas and crude oil to Europe. And you can't do nothing. Do you see it? Do you see? That is why Nigeria is using their agent provocateurs in order to do all these things. During the following years of the non-violent struggle for India independence, fasting and economic boycotts were employed as methods of satyagraha in India until the British finally left the country in 1947. Fasting. Mahatma Gandhi will tell them, say, hey, let us, do you see this thing we are doing today? It has been done. Mahatma Gandhi used it. Say, stop buying British this thing for 1 week. Go, anything you can see in your or in your farm, they can eat. Even if you don't see, drink water. We are fighting for collective freedom. And all of them will obey. Britain will bring their goods, no person will buy. It's part of it. These are people that need freedom. They understand the importance of freedom. Not Neanderthals like some of our people. That once you give them 1 naira, they think, Che Guevara ran away from Africa. Upon seeing the mentality of sub-Saharan Africans, that they are not far from primates, from gorillas, that what matters to them is their belly. Look at just ordinary dog you have in your house. Sometimes I used to watch the dog. What controls it is the stomach, nothing more. Give him food. If you starve him for one day, if you see it, he cannot rise up. He can be, he will not be happy. He come back and do anyhow. But once he eat, friendly, you control him with the food. That is how black people, if mostly our people are. Sheikh Governor ran away. Say these people cannot resist. They cannot resist to get their freedom tomorrow. Instead, they want their stomach to be filled today. If they're hungry, they can sell their rifle to the enemy. Say, I beg. What if you fight? I beg, take this rifle. They sell it and go and chop. Go and eat. Do you see that type of mentality? Is it real human being mentality? Che Guevara ran away. He thought he was helping people. He ran away. He went back to South America and said, oh boy, these people are not human beings. They are very lower. Their mentalities are lower. But have that mentality changed? The answer is no. They have not changed. Only if you are a genuine IPOB member, know that you are blessed. You are a changed person. You are an awakened fellow. I'm telling you. They use religion in order to keep our people at bay, to keep us low. Don't worry, everything will be okay. They continue pacifying. Oh, you believe that there is somebody that is interceding in your behalf, that everything will be okay. Now, how do you think you can rise up to fight for yourself? You can't. People will be the pastors and clergy, they are talking to millions of people. They are pacifying millions of people every day, so that people will be believing that, oh, everything is okay. Don't worry, as far as our DDO has prayed, so don't worry. They tell you, but the situation is bad. It is us that we fight. He said, what are you fighting? The battle belongs to me, says the Lord. So why will you worry yourself? Now, somebody that will be quoting this thing for you, how do you think that he can rise up with you to fight, physical fight? How do you think that he can rise up with you to contribute to ESN? How do you think so? He tell you that the battle is Lord's. The battle is mine, says the Lord. So why are you worrying yourself? Everything will be okay. Once we have made pronouncement, it's done. So that's it. It will be laughing you. That is the mentality. They have damaged the mentality of our people. In short, of all of us, only if you are delivered from Radio Biafra and IPOB. Are you hearing me? So now, okay. Therefore, returning to our originality is a very key factor to our genuine liberation. A tree can never survive without its roots. This is the reason why we must never continue cutting off our roots while thinking that our branches could survive and bear fruits. It's impossible. We must therefore solve our problems by ourselves, by discontinue accepting that some unseen spirits will do it for us if we continue believing. This is fallacy. This is the core foundation to our genuine freedom. Mental liberation leading to physical one. This is where I'm going to stop. I've taken a lot of time, but we must continue. I'm going to stop here and I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people can call in. Even if you have a contrary opinion, please, I beg you to come and call. Please, I am begging you. I am not a person that I once I talk is like that. No. I love debate, civilized debate, because I want to learn from you. And people that are listening want to also learn. That is how it is. Therefore, please do not go away. I will be right back.
Alphabet sheet reminds me of the fact that not much has changed in the education curricula in Africa. Some decades back, I was taught out of a similar alphabet sheet. And because of that, I struggled for years. I struggled to reconcile my reality with the formal education I received. I had identity crisis. I looked down on my reality. I looked at my ancestry. I looked at my lineage with disrespect. I had very little patience for what my life had to offer around me. Why? A is for apple. A is for apple. A is for apple, is for that child in that part of the world where apples grow wild. Who has an apple in her lunch bag? Who goes to the grocery store with her mom and sees red, green, yellow, apples of all shapes and colors and sizes? And so introducing education to this child with an alphabet sheet like this fulfills one of the major functions of education, which is to introduce the learner to an appreciation of the learner's environment and a curiosity to explore more in order to add value. In my own case, when and where I grew up in Africa, apple was an exotic fruit. 2-3 times a year, I could get some, yellowish apples with brown dots, signifying thousands of miles traveled, warehouses stored in to get to me. I grew up in the city to very financially, comfortable parents, so it was my dignified reality. Exactly the same way cassava fufu or ugali would not regularly feature in an American, Chinese, or Indian diet. Apples didn't count as part of my reality. So what this to me, introducing education to me with A is for apple, made education an abstraction. It made it something out of my reach, a foreign concept, a phenomenon for which I would have to constantly and perpetually seek the validation of those it belonged to for me to make progress within it and with it. That was tough for a child. It would be tough for anyone. As I grew up and I advanced academically, my reality was further separated from my education. In history, I was taught that the Scottish explorer, Mungo Park, discovered the Niger River. And so it bothered me. My great-great-grandparents grew up quite close to the edge of the Niger River. And, it took someone to travel thousands of miles from Europe to discover a river right under their nose? No. What did they do with their time? Playing board games, roasting fresh yams, fighting tribal wars. I just knew my education was preparing me to go somewhere else and practice and give to another environment that it belonged to. It was not for my environment where I grew up. And this continued, this philosophy undergirded my studies all through the time I studied in Africa. It took a lot of experiences and some studies for me to begin to have a change of mindset. And I will share a couple of the remarkable ones with us. I was in the United States in Washington, D.C., studying towards my doctorate. And I got this consultancy position with the World Bank Africa region. And so I remember one day, my boss, we were having a conversation about, on some project, and he mentioned a particular World Bank project, a large-scale irrigation project that cost millions of dollars in Niger Republic that was faltering sustainably. He said this project wasn't so sustainable, and he bothered those that instituted the whole package. But then he mentioned a particular project, a particular traditional successful in the same Niger Republic where the World Bank project was failing. And that got me thinking. And so I did further research and I found out about TASA. TASA is a traditional irrigation method where 20 to 30 centimeter wide and 20 to 30 centimeter deep holes are dug across a field to be cultivated. And then a small dam is constructed around the field. And then crops are planted across the surface area. What happens is that when rain falls, the holes are able to store the water and appropriate it to the extent that the plant needs, the water. The plant can only assimilate as much water as needed until harvest time. Niger is 75% scorched desert. So this is something that is a life or death situation, and it's been used for centuries. In an experiment that was conducted, a plot of land two similar plots of land were used in the experiment, and one plot of land did not have the TASA technique on it, similar plots. The other one had TASA technique constructed on it. Then similar grains of millet also were planted on both plots. During harvest time, the plot of land without TASA technique yielded 11 kilograms of millet per hectare. The plot of land with TASA technique yielded 553 kilograms of millet per hectare. I looked at the research, and I looked at myself. I said, I studied agriculture for 12 years, from primary to senior 6, as we say in East Africa, SS3 in West Africa, or 12th grade. No one ever taught me of any form of traditional African knowledge of cultivation, of harvesting, of anything that will work in modern times and actually succeed where something imported from the West would struggle, to succeed. So he was Mwalimu Julius Nyerere, former president of Tanzania, who said that you cannot develop people. People will have to develop themselves. I agree with Mwalimu. I am convinced that Africa's further transformation, Africa's advancement, rests simply in the acknowledgement, validation, and mainstreaming of Africa's own traditional, authentic, original, indigenous knowledge in education, in research, in policy making, and across sectors. This is not going to be easy for Africa. It's not going to be easy for a people used to being told how to think, what to do, how to go about it. A people long subjected to the intellectual guidance and direction of others, be it the colonial masters, aid industry, or international news media. But it is a task that we have to do to make progress. I am strengthened by the words of Joseph Shabalala, founder of the South African choral group, Lady Smith Black Mambazo. He said that the task ahead of us can never, ever be greater than the power within us. We can do it. We can unlearn looking down on ourselves. We can learn to place value on our reality and our knowledge. Thank you, Asante San.
Of course, welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra London. We're here live and direct. Today is the 7th day of December 2024. Tata Boboche Nkwo. According to our sister, we can unlearn how to look down on our ancestors or ancestral issues. We can unlearn and know that, a tree that has no roots will never survive. It's impossible. It can never survive. Before a tree survives, it must have a root. Before a tree survives, it must develop a root. That is the truth. So, simple things of this life, it teaches many things. But are we ready to observe and learn? Why do you think that our Black Africa is always begging on their knees? Every other region in the world is developing, but black race are on, that is, black race is at the bottom layer. Anywhere, I say anywhere, as a people, not an individual. Maybe you can, among 500,000 other races, you see one black man there. No, it's not what I'm saying. As a people, as a people, are you hearing me? So, why is it so? Is it not a question? Is it not a question that you should ask yourself? Why are you, both in America, the black people are at the bottom layer. In Australia, the black people are at the bottom layer. Indigenous people are at the bottom layer. In Fiji, the same thing. In Indonesia, the same thing. In India, they are the lower caste, the lowest caste. Why? That is a question that merits big research before you answer it. There are many things involved. We are people destroyed mentally, and we also betrayed ourselves. When black people started selling their own brothers to foreigners, are you hearing me? Black people started selling their own people to foreigners. I have said here the origin of transatlantic slavery. The origin. When Portuguese merchants, seafarers, they used to come to buy goods from Africa. They used to come to buy goods. All of a sudden, one time, one of the seamen, he came, he said, as we are buying, let us push inside the mainland. In the present day, Mauritania, yes. They said, let us push inside a bit. Maybe we can see other things we can also buy of value. And as they entered, they saw some group of black people. They captured them, they surrounded them and captured them. No, some run away, I think 10 of them. The first slaves from Africa. And they took them to the ship down to Portugal. They informed their king, the king of Portugal, I think King Alfonso, that look, we want to open another business. These Negroes, they can be good in, working for us as slaves. The people were crying, begging. The slaves they took, I think some Tuaregs or Fulani also, for you to understand. They were begging. They brought them to the king. They made an agreement with the king. Say, look, if you took us back to our land, don't enslave us. We will now become your agents in our land, and we will help you to capture other Africans, and we become your agents. Anytime you come, just empower us. We will now be delivering. that is how. And they took them back to Mauritania. And these people honored they gave them that time blunderbusses. That is then guns. That time it was the highest military equipment. These people allowed, went and started capturing other ethnicities. They thought, they see as their enemies. Let us live. Do you see how black people, how they behave? Instead of when they came to their land, they revoke everything and say, no, these people, you people. They honored their promise for money, for wealth, for political position. That was when the white people say, these people are very, very cheap. These are the people, very, very. They now armed those people, and they started going about capturing other ethnicities and their people they see as enemies, giving to white people. That was where hell broke up. All of them. They started. Slavery, transatlantic slavery started from there. And another worst part of it, during the conquering of Africa, you see, they formed the West African Frontier Force in Ghana. Which meant you will see 5,000 black people, mostly Ghanaians, being commanded by 2 or 3 white people, to go and conquer their own other black. They came even to Lagos to conquer Lagos. The same way they formed what do you call it? This thing, Senegal. They formed the same thing in Senegal, France. They used them to conquer people even in Madagascar. You see thousands of black people commanded by 1-2 white people. Instead of doing what the Indians did. Do you know what the Indians did in late March 1857? An Indian British soldier, he named Mangalpade, he attacked the British officers at the military garrison in Bakpo. He attacked and executed, he killed them. And it was that thing that started, though they captured him, and they sentenced him to death and executed him in less than 1 month. But others started rising up and it was revolution. Is it not the same character being portrayed in Nigeria today? You see Nigerian soldiers with arms and ammunition, crying like women. You see, our officers are not Nigerians. Make on a look, they are not treating us well. Look at food they are giving us, and they are taking us to fight Boko Haram. You know, instead of organizing themselves and kill all those officers, they will not do mutiny, organize mutiny. No. Instead, they will come to ordinary Nigerians that are suffering like them, miserable like them, to extort them, kill them as bloody civilians. Africa. Oh, the mentality is fundamentally flawed, I'm telling you. While in India, they rose up and killed the British. Until Britain sent the other people from Britain. It took them more than 1 year or 2 years in order to quell the uprising. They killed many British. Africans, they cannot do it. Instead, they go back to those suffering like them and start taking advantage of them. Bloody civilian. You don't kill those officers that are troubling your lives, tormenting you. They will not. I remain loyal, sir. Zombie. Call out. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. +1 213 328 6224. Please, you call this line on WhatsApp and on Signal. Please, you call, and I encourage you, if you have another contrary opinion, please call. This is a family radio. We are not fighting, please. Don't mind my voice. No, we are not fighting. Call. Just give me, we are learning. I like to learn. Give us the reason why you disagree on this. It's okay. Now we debate on it. As brothers, we learn. People learn. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu means by superior argument. Bowing to superior argument. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will finish submission and say, if you have a contrary opinion, please call. Give me your code. There is no problem about it. And you see, sometimes people will call and they will talk. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will listen. After, we are brothers. We are not fighting. What always annoys me is that these religious, because they don't call. They don't like to debate. They are autocratic, like the colonialists they are representing. If you don't believe it or leave it, I have told you it's like that. How can we coexist like this? It's impossible. You must open dialogue for us to talk to each other, to dialogue and iron out our issues, superior arguments. The discussion must continue. The Europeans did it. They open dialogues everywhere so that people will be gathering and talking, speaking out. Now they'll be gathering superior arguments, people's opinions. It led to the revolution. That is how it is. And that is how Europe is developed today. I have a caller. Please, caller on, let me see. Is it WhatsApp? Yes. Caller on WhatsApp. You are the first caller. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you.
Mazi Akasu,
Good evening from here, Mazi.
There what?
Thank you for your good work. Thank you for what you've been doing for Biafra. Just as you said, my beloved brother, I don't have any contrary opinion, but those of us that have been, born into this radio, we only, see things the way it's supposed to be as a human being that have brain, that knows what it takes for a human being to live a life that will please him and please his children and please his generation to come. And sometimes when you say these people, these so-called people that you sow themselves into Christianity religion, or it doesn't matter any other religion you are into, call Radio Biafra to debate that thing you feel that what we are preaching here is wrong. They won't call. This is the truth. They won't call because at the end of the day, they have made up their mind. The way the colonial master have placed the thing on their head, just the way they told them that their forefathers are demons. It's Matthew, Saint Matthew and Andrew is sent. They just take it like that, without no research, without even knowing whether that in the writing, whether it's true or lie. If you talk, they'll tell you who are you to question what a white man wrote. You see, there's a problem. But we won't stop, keep on educating our people, for it is a time we must know that this colonialism and this religion the white men brought to Africa to use it to tie our legs, our hands, even to the extent go into a family and divide them. A son cannot speak to the mother again because of his going to Assemblies of God. Mother cannot speak to his son because he's a Catholic. Sister cannot speak to his brother because he's going to a mountain of fire. A brother cannot speak to his sister because he's going to what's the other one they called Zion ministry. You begin to ask, what is wrong with our people? Mazi, the truth about this thing is that whenever you are speaking here on Radio Biafra, I have told many people, I have invited many people here on Radio Biafra. One of them told me, the why I cannot listen to it is that the way they are talking. I said, is it the way the broadcaster is talking is the problem, or the message that is coming? Mazi, most of them cannot withstand. They don't have the shock observer to withstand the truth. It's like when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was preaching. What was coming out of these gullible people? What he's saying is true, but the way he's saying it, is it the way he's saying it is your problem, or you can just accept the truth he's telling you? He's insulting people. Shoji need to be insulted before they will accept that what they are doing is wrong. Black people don't need to be pet. You don't need to pet them for them to accept. The suffering we are suffering today is because of the type of the ideology that people came from far away, brought it and saw it into our brain through their educational system, that even in here in this Western world, Mazi, which side here even get chance to, as tomorrow is Sunday, you see them going to church and their service, there is nothing like Pentecostal. The same black people carry Pentecostal even in this Australia where we reside. They see carry their wahala come here. Most of the small well, anyway, you see Pentecostal church here now on the shoji. And the people that here this they don't have time for this thing. Their children are busy learning how to make life better, doing things that will progress their land. Every year, at the end of the day, next tomorrow that will be is Monday. You still see the same person. He is going to where he's working. A white guy is his boss. He will go there. Everything that been manufactured in that country is being made to these people. They are the one paying you salary, and you cannot think. I said, but here, this and that. Remember, I mean, in Africa, or in Auto. This thing they are developing here. If you develop it in Africa, or in Auto, Mazi, the way we reason, I don't know when will be. Some of them will be. When you said anybody that have been dipped into IPOB, listening to Radio Biafra, his life can never remain the same. Because the way we see things, I know when here 7 miles away of the world, these are the believers are here. You'll be telling them something that is going to happen in their eyes. They will be saying no until when the thing that come to their footsteps. Now they will know that there was a day the one guy was telling me this. I never knew that what he's saying is true. Look at how Nigeria looks like now. Now what they are crying today is hunger. This our brother that wrote this episode that you read. If not, over the knee no honey it show na only agree again this thing. Oji de go nyo obuna. Ojim na la jonwe. All of us will see the end of this. You see this truth they don't want to accept. Nigerians must accept it by force that this country is not working, and there is nothing you are going to do that will make the country to work. Because if Nigeria is going to be a viable place where human beings are supposed to reside, Mazi, by now, all the prayers, Nigeria, even before I was born till today, Nigeria would have been a paradise if there is anywhere called paradise. But the more they pray, the more calamity is coming upon their head. The more they pray, the more hunger is wiring them. The more they pray, the more the army is killing them. The more they pray, the more the police are killing them, harvesting their organ, using the human being as a toy and as an animal that they can kill at any time. Take them whatever they want to take into his body and go somewhere and use it to do whatever they want to do with it. And the question we're asking, how long can we continue to allow this place they call Nigeria, this zoological republic, how long can we continue to allow ourselves to be being choked and being killed every day because I want to answer Nigeria and my life? Just look at even at this festival period as people are going. You will see how they are going to be, terrorizing people, even in their own airport. Terrorizing people that are coming back home to meet their fellow brothers and sisters to celebrate. You will see how they'll be harassing them. If you don't give them money in the airport, they are ready to seize your luggages. Any time they will put something inside your luggage and put a crime on your head. Government is suffering them. They are laying their anger on the normal people that have not contributed anything for their suffering. Mazi, what we are saying here in the Radio Biafra is that our people, the time has come that we must wake up to our slumber and begin to do the needful. Speak, talk, learn on somewhere. There are hopes of them because the man came out, start shouting on top of his voice, what is coming to you must take. Today, hopes of them must be holding on somewhere. And we must speak for this man, hopes of the magic. They should live on somewhere. And when you hear me, my name is Mazi Nnamdi. I'm calling from Austria, and I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as IPOB or Solution IPRO.
The worst thing in Nigeria is if you are holding Nigeria passport, returning with Nigeria passport, you have the hell of problem. If you are holding a foreign passport, they respect you and they give you. I never see a country persecuting their own citizens. It baffles me, honestly speaking. It baffles me. It's above my understanding. That hellhole. As we are talking, please, I want to announce also this, that IPOB UK is holding ESN fundraising. Why I received this late? Today is ongoing. So you can also join there. It is on Zoom. It is a hybrid because it is going on face to face and also on Zoom. So you can join. The place is, if you are coming in person, the place is St. Lawrence Church Hall, London, SE6 7TS, or a Zoom login ID. The ID is 82334896 509. I repeat the login ID on Zoom. 8233-489-6509. The passcode is 593470. I repeat, 593470. That is the passcode. So please, you can also log in if you are not there in order to donate. Is part of what we are doing. I received this thing late, honestly speaking. So we must continue. I have callers. Please, you can also use the same number to be calling on Signal +61 405 142 547. It is also on Signal. Please, you can call also on Signal. It is on Signal. It is on WhatsApp. So you can call on the line on these two places. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp.
I can hear you, sir. Go ahead, sir.
There, Mazi, welcome to the program.
Okay. My name is Osama. I'm calling from Iguacha. Okay.
Mazi.
When you are speaking, you were saying
let me ask, are you listening? Mazi, let me ask. From where you are listening, is it through IPOB Community Radio or through where?
It's through my app. Well, last time that I tried the community radio, you will not be hearing them clearly.
No, it
will not be coming and going.
No, it's the connection, Maz. It will be from you, not from the IPOB community. Which app then are you using? Which app?
The app?
Yes.
Most time I use BTV now, and
now, which app are you? From where you are listening now?
It's BTV.
It's BTV. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Go on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What I want to say is that when you are talking, you say that if you have any dispute or contrary opinion to what you are saying, there's no way that we can dispute it, because what they are doing to us, what this religion have caused us great harm. And just when you are just saying about this your program today, you say that if you are listening to Radio Biafra, that you will even be knowledgeous much more than the people that went to university. And such a thing now, we have taken it upon ourselves. All these are brothers that are still following this religion secretly. We have started educating them. Anyone that come out to us, we just tell them to use their common sense and reason. What we are telling them is true. Many of them are picking up. Just, are you hearing me?
Go on, yes.
Okay. What I want to say again, because you said that during the European Revolution, that all these they are priests, that they massacre many of them. When Biafra comes, will that one not be a very good option in order to stop them finally? Because these people now, they don't even want to cooperate for the fact that they are using our people to make money. None of them wanted to even relax or to even hear what we are saying, because they know that what we are saying is true. But they are using it as their business. Whether that option will be okay for us. That is by the way. Another thing that I want to say that even made me to come is that the time that he assumed office as governor, that time that my one market bonfire, then divided the market into two, and during Amechi administration, they managed to build one part of it. After they build it, our people now enter and start selling markets there. But when we come, after building the second one, since then, now more than 8 years now, he have closed down my one market. People are not using it to sell, which is very bad. Why we are talking that there is no employment at all, and the little one that people are using to survive, he just seal it. And when I was talking to one of my friends one day, that this thing that Wike just sees this market is if he told me that whether he is dragging it with the community, so that whether the money will be coming to government or not, but I am not sure. But I don't know why that market will be locked off for more than 8 years now. My one market, I don't know whether you know of the market. Hello? That is the evil black lace. I don't even know how to speak it. They don't have pity for the masses. It's only what we wicked us is what they're after. That is just my opinion, sir. And what?
There were Mazi. There were. These are things we are fighting to liberate ourselves from this type of wickedness. That is it. Well, we must continue. Caller, Mazi Levinus Vitalis Vincent. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Mazi Obasi, please hold on. I will come to you. Hello, can you hear me? Caller on, is it Signal or WhatsApp, please? Levinus Vincent, can you hear me? Please go on. There, Mazi. Go on. Okay.
Mazi Jonathan, I know many days. Including Nanyai. Otom Dubo, Mazi Jonathan. I check Wolem woman Benno. Among Guy, be David, I will move Biafra. I went to saw one IPOB. Among Guy got a video. Mazi Jonathan, no man, now. I want them on abroad. For many years, I know abroad. No more here. Although time they say map because it was the system. Woman like Ragahano here to the high. And the Tijina, Akuzra, Electrai, Oko to the Western world, Ebren was show my obodo.
Of course.
A woman like I say, woman here, British. He said, no, I'm over British. I'm a tiger, Jemmy, Black Omo, came at the bed, actually, the thing I Gulamike, Mazi Jonathan, I got it down. But from like I got people out from him. A look when I ground for freedom. You can't gulam na this situation.
Mazi can't go like it because it's a mess anyway, man.
Oh man, Gamarugi, Bagitambo, yes, no, Kiaprum Akrelawa. Ebidos them from there, better, Wobodo. British China on Akehi, every problem, Biana, La Biafra. I told he came with peace in La Biafra. Yauroma adult take Wilan or the home Akrega Gaylan. Amam Gaine Bido Mazi Jonathan. But I give you up. We must continue. Mazi Jonathan, I got Regema. Another thing is to make war. I say that na ebe metra wipe war Biafra map na system. Okay, we remember that na trying to Biafra wiki ibilini. For how we wipe the map means that we wipe the whole people. So all their mission. So every member go and then on abroad, you move Biafra on abroad, here no na agbanyo. Every member will let him. For how I can still support to high mega, can agbanyo. But we must continue. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
There were.
Okay, good night.
There were Dodrege. Oh yeah, we are laying foundation not only for us but for our future generations. This thing. Because if you are sick and you don't recognize the fact that you are sick, that is the worst type. But when we recognize that we're in a mess, we're in a hot soup. That's why we are looking for solution. That's it. There were Mazi Obasi. Can you hear me, please? Welcome to the program. Mazi Obasi, are you there, please?
Yes, sir. Jonathan, I greet you.
There we Mazi.
There, sir.
There we.
Yes, my name is SC Obasi, and I'm calling from Ghana. Want to contribute to a few things you said from the beginning of the program. One of them, you talked about people who are not indigenous, and in the case of the Caucasians and other people, and that everywhere you go, there are people who are indigenous to the land. You know, one of the things that make me love your broadcast and your teaching is that it is the most important thing that we need now to be able to broaden our understanding about our existence as human beings, first of all, on this earth, and who we are in the sense that, reflects the political landscape that we have inherited, one way or the other. The concept of citizenship is alien to the African setting. It's alien to Ndibo. The concept of citizenship is a colonial concept propagated by Rome and other people who have learned kind of wickedness from them. Those who have introduced the city-state system, where citizenship can be acquired or can be given. In Africa, amongst we Ndibo, we know that indigenous rights are not the same as citizenship. They create this system that mimics the right one that we have, and then they use it to whitewash the real thing that we have and try to place themselves in such a way that they can benefit from it. So if you are from Niger and you happen to crawl into the territory they call Nigeria, and you identify as a Nigerian, you have the right to walk or to move in every area within that country because you are a citizen. You are free to trade anywhere, to live anywhere, and even to contest an election within some certain places that you are not indigenous to. Or in other words, to use state power to colonize those who are not supposed to at all even cohabitate with you. This is one of the things that they did, and some of us jump at it, like our brother was just lamenting here. They destroy our land and they beckon on you to come to their place, and they give you citizenship. You take the citizenship, and some of us or our children are comfortable identifying as citizens, or maybe a British citizen or American citizen, and forget where they are indigenous to. This is a way to take us away from our land, one of the ways, and that is why we must do everything to educate ourselves. Irrespective of where you are born, your land remains your land, and this is why you must fight or contribute to the fight in one way or the other to ensure that we restore our indigenous rights and live in our own land, where citizenship is not the determinant of who rules us, but the indigenous person. Where a Fulani man will not rule me by proxy of the white people just because I share the same boundary with them in the city-state system. It is important that we must do everything that we have to do for nation Biafra restored. If not, those children who are given birth to in outside our country or outside our land will one day crave to come back because they will be rejected. History has shown us that. On religion, the less said about it, the better. Mazi Jonathan, you have said much about it, and our people are learning, and it's going to take time, and I believe that we are patient enough to take that time. And anybody who says Brother Biafra or Mazi Jonathan, you talk the same thing all the time. Like you have rightly given the example, we go to church. The gospel have been the same. The gospel, whatever you call it, has been the same. And yet we go to church every Sunday to listen to it. Our people must do our best to get ourselves educated on our own. Some people are saying that certain method is what Finland used. And nobody is countering that when the reality is that that is not true. That crime, that scam they are propagating and tagging it as a template that was used by another country to have their independence is not true. And a simple research will give us the answer to this. Our people just need to learn better and listen to the Biafra without exception. Once we continue to do that, we will be educated, we will know our rights, we will know the things that is in our backyard, so that people will not come and deceive us with sugar and glasses in this modern day and take away that which actually makes us greater than anybody else. And there was Mazi Jonathan and my good everyone listening to
there were Mazi Obasin. There were very much. We must continue. Caller on signal. Mazi, is it very white? Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi Jonathan.
Dodrege.
Dodrege Mazi. My name is Mazi Fanyi. Mazi Fanyi calling from his location. Mazi, yes, your program this night. I felt Odoko. It's too hot. And that's how it's supposed to be. Your program must be hot so that our enemy can never be comprehend. They can never understand it until when it happens to them. Mazi, first of all, before I continue, my greeting goes to our HODs, our leadership. May God bless you people for the good work. And allow me to use this media to call all Biafrans all over the world to support IPOB leadership. Support these men. They are the men of integrity. If you are in the diaspora and you are not supporting what is happening, you are not supporting the leadership for you to be free, where you have right to decide or to say whatever you want without army or police killing you, without army or police giving you tear gas. You are doing yourself. You are not doing to the leadership, and you are not doing to IPOB. You are doing yourself. Support the leadership wherever you are, so that you can get out of this zoo. Mazi, let me just say two or one thing about your program. Mazi, you see what is happening. Look at how northern people are crying that Tinubu want to institute French base army in their own side. Why our people, when they are trying to bring a IDP camp to our place, none of our people talk about it except IPOB and leadership. They are the people that talk about it. They are the people that fight about it. But our men, our politicians, so-called rich men, so-called businessmen, nobody care to talk about the IDP camp except IPOB. Because the IPOB have the will of people in heart. But look at what is happening. Now they are crying. You see how they are raising voice. Now they are not talking it as individual, they are talking it as a north. But if you reach our people will leave everything for IPOB. And yes, God will continue strengthening IPOB and the leadership. They will continue doing the good work. Mazi, yes, this will deceive us. When they come with religion, then deceive us, tell us that our forefathers killed Ejima, killed twins. Mazi, I doubt it. Our forefathers did not kill twins. Idinya emere n'obodo anyị. They use that theory to pollute the mind of our people. And that is why they look around. They know see what they will use to hold our people. They now concocted this false information that our people killed Ejima. Why? If you come to our local dialect, our people always say that Nwa Keego, the name that our people bear during that time, Nwa Keego, that money is more than everything. So tell me, how come our people now turn around and start killing the Nwa Keego, the child that is more than wealth? Must look at it now. It's because of our forefathers. They not ask questions when they brought this religion. When they tried to turn everything, our people have all stand down and then use it against us. And then find some people, some individuals, and polluted their mind and give them that story that our people killed Ejima. Up to today, if you go to other ministries in this our land, you will see them praying against our ancestors, praying against Allah. That is why, Mazi, I went somewhere last time. Immediately they start praying against they say foundation. There's how they put it, Mazi.
Ancestral spirit.
I get up from that place. I'm telling you, Mazi, I get up from that place because I believe that during our forefathers, everything is going well. Our forefathers live long. All our farm product was flourishing. Mazi, you can never harm your brother. If you commit any crime, even in secret, the land will throw you out. Many things, in short, this evil thing that is happening today is not happening in that time. Why should we accept that our forefathers killed Ejima and they do other things which pretend before our forefathers accept this religion, we then give us, then kill half of our people. They met us down. Now we have realized our mistake. Somebody like me have realized my mistake because I'm not born again in the Biafra. And that is why I stand to say that all those concocted stories by these Britain people is a false information given to our people. And that is why I thank you, Mazi Jonathan, who is on this program day and night, giving us what our forefathers did not be able to give us. Mazi, we will remember you until this world pass away. Mazi, we will remember this your good work. And I'm urging my people to emulate this your good work, because we are going further. We are not going back until when we restore our freedom. Everything will stay normal. Mazi, good night from here.
Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi, for good night.
Thank you very much. We blame our ancestors for everything. Look at the yam ban, which was invented by our ancestors. How many yam bans do we have in Igbo land today? Before, every Igbo family have a yam ban. And yams will be flourishing, no spoiling until from harvest till another season of planting. Did we even consider innovating it, improving on it? The answer is no. We continue blaming our ancestors do this. Every tradition has their period of barbarism. That is one thing we should understand. Every tradition. I put on my timeline, Facebook timeline, about the history of chastity belts in Europe. Do you know who, before, they don't know anything about hygiene. Europeans, yes, India, China, Africans taught them how to bath to use soap. Soap was invented in Africa. You know, don't know that. They don't tell you that. Because that history, that type of history, the Europeans don't want you to know it. But you always program us into hating our own roots. And we are happy about it. Continue professing it. Here we put an end to it. Caller on signal, I think you'll be the last caller. Caller on signal, can you hear me? Please go on. Mazi.
Is it a WhatsApp?
Yes, WhatsApp, yes. Go on, sorry.
Okay. No, see on isi kote obi be mo Chinedu obogun na iku.
You don't drag Mazi.
When ekene Chukwu okuka abiama, isi onye ndu anyi, isi Directorate of State of Biafra, isi IPOB worldwide, isi Eastern Security Network. Isi ikwu na ibe anyị niile n'otu. Onwe ebe a na nweho ikwu n'ibe. Onwe ebe a na nweho mpaghara osinia. Onwe ebe a na nweho ọnụkwu osinia. Onwe ebe a na nweho ebe osinia. Onwe ebe a na nweho ụmụnna osinia. Onwe onye wee ebe anyị wee Biafra na nweho mkpuke ụmụnne ya. Onwe onye be anyị wee onye Biafra na nweho ezinụlọ osinia. Onwekwa na nweho onye anyị kamarụ. Anyị achọta nwa ebe onye ọbụla si. Anyị na-asị Chukwu okike abịa ma ọkasakasị eze bi n'igwe eze na-ekpesịrị ọgwụ. Lee na anyị bụ ụmụ gị. Anyị aza ka ọnụ ụkwụ gị na mgbe awa na-ayọ gị anyị maka nke ndụ sị bịa nyere anyị aka buela anyị ụzọ beela anyị azụ chebe anyị ichekwa ichiche ọnụ azụ anyị nke ugbo gị ụzọ na anyị. Anyị gbuo aka anyị ka anyị gbuo na mma anyị gbaka ebe ka anyị gbuo na mma sịrị ọwa ya lụọ na ọdịya nwụrụ ọmụma maka anyị na-ayọ n'isi anaba anyị wa na Biafra. Wee na-ekene ori na afọ na nkwọ udo na ogwugwu na ngere na arọ ana na aja na ngwu na akpọ karịtị ndị mmiri mmụọ ikwu nna mmụọ n'ụwa mmụọ yi ụwa mmụọ mmiri anyị na ha so mmụọ ndị ichie bụ onye ọbụla mmụọ ụmụọgbadala bụ onye ọbụla mmụọ mkpuke ụmụnne anyị ha ncha niile anyị si ha bilite ka ha bịara nyala anyị n'otu na ekene ori na afọ na nkwụ na ha na-anọ dị n'igwe. Maazị ị ga-adị ka echi maka na ịchara agwụ anyị ga-alụkọ ọrụ alụcha anya ọkọghị mmiri anyị agbaghị ọsọ n'ime ya kama anyị agba ọsọ n'ime ihe dị bụ ofu emere n'ụwa were ekwu ise na ụfọdụ niile nke agụ na-ekwekwa ise na nke aka gago n'ọrụ iru si na ofu osiri ibe lelee elekere danda ise maazị ewegwa ha ka enweghị ya ma emegwa ha ka ha ya eme nwezi ihe ọzọ ha ya emenwu. Anyị agwagwa ụmụnne anyị n'ọbụ ihe anyị ji wee bi ndụ ka ha nọkwado n'ụwa na-emegharịkwa na-ewepụtara anyị ihe anyị bigo na ndụ na be anyị ihe anyị jigoro bichaa ndụ mgbe gara aga onye ka ha na-ewepụtakwara anyị kịta. Maazị gwakwa ụmụnne anyị ha chetakwa ọgwakwa mgbe anyị kwetara ihe ọbụla ka ọ bịa nọrọ na be anyị o ndị ụka anụ wee fụ ndị kolonia ndị mishọna ihe niile ahụ efu mkpụsa na be anyị na-anwụ odido ọgwakwa mgbe anyị kwetara ha ka ha nọrọ ọkwụ dị ike ka ha mee ọ bụrụ na anyị bụ ndị ọcha ha ka na-egwekwara anya na anwa amakwa na na-afụtakwa ọfụma onye isi
pụta na-apụta na-ekwu
ọkwa na anyị bụ ndị ọcha ndị aka na-egwekwara anya na ọkwa na anyị bụ ochi ka ha ji wee ji abanwụọ ifuge ọkwa maka na anyị dị ochi ka onye ọbụla na-amụkwa ama na ihe anyị bịara ime na be anyị bụ nche ndị ahụ ha na-agbajecha na be ha asị ka agbaje obodo ka eje obodo ka ejere na-arụ n'obodo ka ọ bụ ihe niile ahụ ka anyị bịara iwetara na be anyị abịa bidogo mebie onye ọbụla ya n'ochu ụzọ ihe ọhụụ ya were ihe anyị kpọrọ anyị ka anyị ga-eme onye anwa maka na akpa weele nwa ọgbọ na-awa n'afa abịa adịghị iri evura nze n'ọba ogbe okwe onye ọbụla bịa wa anyị isi anyị emekpọ onye ihe ekwu n'onye bụ ihe anyị na-ekwu ha sere anyị aka na-arụ maka na onweghị ihe ọbụla ihe bịara anyị onweghị nke anyị kweta ka ha nọrọ n'ọbụdị ike ka ha mere anyị nye ka anyị na-abịa kịta ihe aha anyị dịnọvụ nche aha anyị dịvụ mgbe echi mba anyị nye ka anyị bịa kịta ka anyị chee kịta na nke ikpeazụ a maka na na-anaba anyị ka ndị ụwa ga-ahụ ka esi ka ihe dị na ahụ ha megharichara iru ụwa na-anaba anyị ka ha ga-ahụ ka esi ebi ndụ maka na anyị ga-edozi chọcha anya ọkọghị mmiri chọcha nche anwụ ọkọghị mmiri ọkpọchelu onye ebe a ga-echeru ha ga-amanụ ka ha ga-afụ ka ododo na nke ikpeazụ a ha ga-afụ ka odudu ịghọtago ọ ga-eji wee mekọnwa ihe ọnụ n'elu ụwa ugbu ehi ka ndị godo ọ ga-eji wee mekọnwa ihe ọnụ ọ marọ na ihe ndị na-akpụ isi ndị na-eme na ha nna mere anyị n'ọnya bụ ka ndị na-akpụ isi anabịa kịta na-eme anyị ịbịa kịta na ije kịta na izo mbe ibe na izo mbe nwego ndị solu ka ha wee megide nwanne ha nwoke wee je kpọwa isi ala ọkwa ịfụ ndị nna na-eme na ha nna ka ha wee megide ndị na-eme ọdịnala ọkwa ịfụ gị ihe a na-eme na ihe a ji anyị na-eme jide anyị kerikosi aha ji ikpere ikpe na ikpere ikpe a na-emesi ka ewu na-esokwuchi esokwu mgbe ụfọdụ ndị mana a sị na onye ọbụla ga-eme anyị onye ọbụla ga-alụ nwa ya ga IPOB a sị m na onye ahụ ga-ata ahụhụ na eke na ori n'afọ na nkwụ na ha na-anọdụ onye akpọkọ eke na ori n'afọ na nkwụ ezumezu mmụọ mụ na ha ya sịkwa ha bịa onye chebe dị USN jee chebe ha dube na ha gbaziwere na ha ha nọ n'ihu nọ n'azụ ha nọ n'azụ hụ nọ n'ihu ha nọ n'aka gị na aka ekpuru ha nọ n'etiti chukwu nke abịa nwekwa uru ụzọ unu ga-esi wee gaa onye si na ọ bụrụ ya anya bụ ya isi onye si na ihe na-eme nwesi were isi eti ike wee fụ ka ọ na-ekwu
ise
maazị orugo na omume agba eke nwa ngwere elugbo ọtọ ọ ka anyị tụpịa ka anyị na-ekwu were ekene gị si gaa n'iru mebe ihe onye ọbụla gebe ntị n'ihe a na-ekwu onye ọbụla kpọrọ anya aja onye ọbụla kpọrọ anya ụkwụ ga-akpọgide onye ọbụla kpọrọ anya aja aja ga-abụgide ede n'ugbu a uwe awa asaa ise ọkpụ ohio daalụ nna m ka chi fụọ
dewo maazị wee na-asị ise na ọfọ nke ị gụrụ otu a ka ọ dị. Dear friends and lovers of freedom, this is where I'm going to switch off the phones. We have it, and as I said, let me try to pick the please caller, make it as brief as possible. I don't know whether if you have any contrary opinion, I don't know, but go on, please just make it as quick as possible so that I'll close. Caller, you know me.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan.
There were Mazi.
Yes, man, I'm black.
There were Mazi Kotisha again, Radio Biafra, who through FM, who through the bay.
Anna Megia from app.
Okay, from IPOB Community Radio, right? Oh my goodness me. Mazi na him nego. Ganiru. The network at the home. Reconnecting. I don't think. Mazi.
App can say again.
IPOB Community Radio. Ganiru.
Hello. Okay, I'm hearing you. Yes. But Jonathan, all this way, I'm a plan can miss one at an ego. We are read them not an ego. So many things that happened there. I've gone there before. Then I go back again. So I'm there now. But one thing I noticed is about this place. But look at I say that now this religion in a people now. These people carry this religion on head. Some people don't even have. You understand? I'm trying to. I downloaded some people. I give them the app. I say because they come, they want to be preaching to me because they know me before as a musician in the church, grown up in the church. You understand? They think that
Mazi, your network is not allowing you to talk. I don't think we can continue. Mazi, that's it. Ozu, the only place that the network is, people will pay for data, they will not receive the service. Very horrible place. Sometimes I continue asking, how do we end up being in this mess? Yeah, nothing. You know, one thing with Nigeria is they leave nothing. They don't want anything for the public, for the population. Nothing. No road, electricity, that is commonest thing that should be available. At least they'll still loot everything by the politicians, but leave even one for them, for the public. Nothing. They don't leave anything. Even in internet, that's how they exploit. They will collect their money. They will not give you electricity. The way they are torturing people in Nigeria, there is no other place in this world. I said, no other place in the world that can endure what people in Nigeria endure. Yeah, I know what I'm saying. This extent, killing. They are no more, no longer satisfied with the denying of primary services like electricity, pipe bomb water. No, they now institute electricity, killing them life, so that their life doesn't mean anything. Is it a hospital? You go to hospital, they take away your kidney, they take away one of your organs. It's very, very sad. I'm telling you, what Britain created there, then that is why now I understand why India. Do you know what it took India? India were massacred. I've said it here during the course of my program. They revolted militarily. They were brutally massacred. Mahatma Gandhi ran to exile in South Africa. From there, he started non-violent movement in 1906, which choked the British until 41 years later they have to let go. They did everything today, and India tried everything in order to reorganize themselves. This is what African independent fighters didn't do. They didn't care to reorganize anything because of lack of understanding of the world geopolitics. They thought that the Europeans will go and leave them, give them free hand in order to run their country. No, Indians understood it, but Africans didn't. That's why somebody like Azikiwe, who would have been clamoring for Eastern region only, he, out of his greed, he put us in a mess that we are suffering, that we continue suffering if we don't do nothing. That our children will continue suffering unless as we are doing something about it. Do you see the situation? Azikiwe have died. For how long? He lived his life, individual life, and died. He have died, but his legacy, the legacy he allowed to fester, is negatively affecting us. Do you see the difference between individualism? Had it been he took the right approach, the right choice, following Ahmad Bello's system. As Ahmad Bello was talking about naturalization, he will be talking about Easternization. I say, but we have nothing in common. No. But do you see the worst thing to do happen to a people is when people are greedy, selfishness, and greed. It can make people to suffer. I say, it can make people to suffer and suffer and suffer and suffer. These two bad qualities: selfishness, when you don't care about your own people, when you think that you as an individual is more important than the people. This is what is happening to us as a people. We are selfish. Only that if you are delivered in it, from selfishness. You thank Chukwu. Honestly, we are born as selfish people, proud for nothing. That is a disease that is troubling us as a people. Pride, selfishness. But we must continue. We must continue making sure that, you know, we liberate ourselves, because the situation we are in a very bad situation. Nigeria don't leave anything for, I say, for the population. They don't leave nothing. That is extreme. I say sometimes when I open Nigerian newspaper news, what you are hearing is embezzlement of billions of dollars, embezzlement, and you are asking, where are this money? These are the money being used in developing, in advancing, countries. They stole the money, put it in Dubai, in Kuwait, in America, in billions and billions of dollars. Whereas the people are suffering back home. And you are telling me that religion makes us something, has a positive effect on us. Those people that are stealing all these billions, they go to church, they pray, like they go to mosques, they pray, and when they preach here, you call them that they are saints. But that's why I say religion never make you a better person. Never. Otherwise, Nigeria would have been a paradise on earth. He never make you. He never made you. Instead, religion brings wickedness, divisions, every bad thing. I am telling you. Foreign religion. What binds us together is what we see in our land, what our ancestors practiced. It doesn't matter how some people will demonize it. Please. Oh, these are liars from the pit of hell. These are people that they are remorseless religious criminals, hiding their criminality in religion. I have preached. I have said, okay, people with opposing arguments or contrary views, call. Let them call. Let us listen. But do you hear any of them? Instead, maybe in anonymous comment section, they will be commenting bigots, I call them. When they speak, they don't allow you to talk. They don't allow you to have contrary opinion. They don't allow you to speak, to discuss. They don't debate. That is where how can we continue like that? How? Is it not undoing what our leaders started? Undoing it. Reversing it. A whole Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whenever he preach, he open line, say, call. Give me I need the contrary opinion. If disagree on what I said, then give me facts and proofs. But we will come here and start messing up, talking as if, reversing what Mazi Nnamdi. We can never allow this. Never. We should never allow it. The problem we are having, the most problem is this mentality. When people are programmed to be happy in misery, to be happy in slavery. That is the worst thing a human being can pass. To be happy in slavery. That look at Bruce Merrock. He burnt himself alive for something people he didn't even know, because he's awakened. He paid the ultimate sacrifice, and we are referring to him always. Can we ever even sacrifice our life for our people? Talk less of those that we didn't know. We love good thing, but do we do it? We always love good thing. Hey, cherish good thing, but do we do it? Bruce Merrock in America, in order to draw attention, he has to burn himself alive, cut short his life, a young man, because of things he saw. The owner of Apple, Steve Jobs, he stopped going to church. Say, if a God that you say we are worshiping can allow children to suffer like this, and we say he have power to no, what evil have these children committed? He thought like a human being. He said, if it is like this, I stop going to church. You that is suffering, your ancestors suffered this thing, your fathers, mothers suffered all these things, right from transatlantic slavery to colonialism to Biafra genocidal war. You are still happy in slavery, defending foreign religion. Are you a human being at all? You need psychological therapy. You are insane. I'm telling you, you are completely insane. When foreigners can do this, they are living well. But because they say no, Steve Jobs, a billionaire, he said no, I cannot be serving God that they leave Biafran children. He saw only the photo of Biafran children that with protruded stomachs, kwashiorkor. He touched him. He said, how can he thought as a human being? How can we are calling God, Jesus? Oh, he have power. Oh, we are good people. Why did my government leave this type of thing to be happening to these people? Two, what of God we are calling? So he have power. Why did they? What did these children? What have they suffered? What have they committed? What sin did they commit? Innocent children like this time. And we are busy here praying in church, shouting hallelujah. He said, no, I cannot see. I stop believing in God. I cannot do that. God is a wicked God. I cannot be worshiping this type of God. I remove myself from believing in God. And he stopped. In protest for you and I. But we, that the thing happened, we love it. We started cherishing our killers, defending them, condemning our ancestors that suffered all these types of mayhem. Are we human beings at all? It's a question you should ask yourself. It's not about sentiments. These are things you should be asking yourself as a human being. Because I talked about solving human problems. Not a whining mouth. The book of Joel say, the book of this say, without the book of Joel, before your ancestor, your great grandfather, what were they quoting Bible? Do they know what is Bible? We are living very happily, staying longer than ever, living long life, staying happy life. Today we change and you cherish your killers. It makes you a very lower human being. When you call your killers, you call them saints. There is no Sentokeke, there is no Sentokafo. So if Chukwokeke inspire people to write his word, you didn't inspire your ancestor, and you claim you are a normal, complete human being by believing these lies. Is that what you are telling me? You defend your killers, those that you should be holding to account. You defend them. That's why they don't call us human beings in Africa. Because we defend our killers. We worship them. We worship them. And blame our innocent ancestors that are victims. We worship them. We worship our killers. Praying in their name. Because these are childish foxtails, for goodness sake. These are things we continue believing and accepting. Whereas, where does it lead us? Into nothingness. We can be productive. We are good believers. We are not productive set of people. A whole Igbo race, that is, penyo kind with the religion. Kind like this, and we continue now pushing. It is high time. It is high time we rise up from slumber and take back the cloak of lion we are. Take back who we are, because we are peculiar people. We are people that can we can end being superpower in this world. I'm telling you, we can make it. They know what they did. The worst part, the worst form of slavery is slavery that the person even did not know that he's a slave. You tell him, but you're a slave. He said, no, I'm eating very well here. Wait. Come and be free. Run out. Let us go and be free. If I be, which kind of freedom? Me, I'm free. I used to drink coffee from the remaining of my master. What do you know? He said, but what are you talking about? That is the worst form of slavery. When people do not accept that they are slaves, do not even understand that they are slaves. The people that are understanding, like the indigenous people in Canada, they demanded for apology from their killers. And Pope John Paul started by giving them apology. Our own, we are worshiping our killers. If it is you, what will you do? You take them as low animals, kill them. If you have a dangerous medicine to test, you come and test it in Africa, in Nigeria in particular. If you need the organ, you come and harvest it in Nigeria. Because the animals, they don't even know, they don't even recognize that, what the European ancestors did to us. They don't even care. They are shouting praises that they saved us. Oh, you saved from sin. We that suffered all these things, they came and criminalized us, say that we are all sinners. We inherited sin from Adam. Don't you see that there is a great conspiracy in this? Rise up, you kings and queens and princes and princesses. Let us rise up mentally in order to take our space. This is what Biafra restoration is all about. This is what it's all about. Self-awareness, creating self-awareness for us to understand that we are human beings that should earn our space instead of cowing down to foreigners, rejecting our roots, demonizing our roots completely. Anytime we see anything concerning us, we say Holy Ghost fire. Quick, hold that Holy Ghost fire. That is why we are incoherent. Go to our families everywhere. Everywhere. Families divided. Onya naga east. Onya cousin naga west. Onya also north, south, due to religion. And somebody is comfortably telling me that this is not our problem. Tomorrow, if we go to church, they will give us tranquilizer. Give our people tranquilizer. Don't worry, everything will be okay. Leave it for God. Pray and the things will be okay. Is that how other countries develop? By praying and things will go better? Is that how they develop? If they are now preaching to you, once you come back from church, they are preaching to you to say, let us do some support IPOB, support ESN. They say, which kinds of these are rubbish they put in our heads. Who tell you that? But President Biden is being protected by armada of different things, physical things produced by man. All these pastors are being protected by bulletproof cars, by police and military. But they brainwash their stupid, idiotic ships that the God will protect them. Who tell you that? Who tell you that? It is high time we gather around and support IPOB in what we are doing, because we are doing the right thing. Say no to criminality. Criminality leads you to nowhere other than destruction. Nigeria is trying to tarnish the blackmail IPOB, tarnish the image of IPOB, ESN with the criminality. But they fell. They fell. They know that. Whatever that does not kill us makes us stronger. So they made us to be stronger and stronger. We should never equate IPOB, ESN with criminality. Otherwise, we say bye-bye. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said this: whenever you start killing, you engage as IPOB, start killing our own people, say bye-bye to Biafra. Don't you see that the Nigerian government know this? That's why they activated their criminality, paid their agents, provocateurs, in order to start criminality, killing our own people. But we are happy that it is not IPOB. We are on self-determination. It is a legitimate cause, a true cause for us to be free. It is under United Nations Charter. We can never kill the people we are meant to protect. We can never slay the people that we are trying to free. What is the sense on it? You are killing Biafrans, hijacking cars, their cars, kidnapping them. For what? It doesn't happen. Common sense will tell you that this is not IPOB. Nigerian government is just doing it in order to pin everybody on, or sending all these fake informations to the international community. Every foreign embassy in Nigeria. But they know they know the truth. That's why they know the truth. That's why we need to be consistent. Stop being misled by anybody. Biafra remains who we are. Biafra remains our religion. If you have any other religion other than Biafra, know that you've not started. It is our ideology. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan. From here, before I say, remember, next Saturday on the 14th will be Mazi Chinedu, our GOC will be on this platform, but we continue sensitizing and telling people. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening. There were no more Chinedu.
Biafra